Alright, hello everybody and welcome back to Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024, where we've returned to the Xbox Series X version of the sim to dive into Sim Update 4's beta here and just see how everything's going. So hopefully everyone's having a fantastic Thursday, and yeah, so we'll just kind of mess around with the Xbox version and go from that. Oh my goodness. So obviously we know we had a lot of menu improvements on the PC side of things, so I think we'll just start off with that. Just kind of go through the different menus, see how fast and hopefully more fluid it is. Everything's loading nice and fast. I don't know why the CRJ is still here. I need to get rid of that. As a matter of fact, is everything still on? No, okay. Here, let me get rid of that actually, as I do not need it in my library anymore. Thank you very much. And then we'll just probably pop in some random aircraft and go for... Oh, actually, I want to kind of dive into another issue that's arisen in this beta. Let me clear out all this stuff I'm not using at the moment. Oh, by the way, I got this thing too. We'll probably do something with the Project Crosscart in the Jurassic World Archipelago DLC, which again, really glad everybody enjoyed that. I mean, it's really cool to see you guys enjoy that video over it. So we'll probably do another thing with that. Get rid of the CRJ, get rid of the boat, because I was going to do a boat video at some point, but then the boat just is a joke, so... So I didn't end up doing it. Alright, there we go. But yeah, so we're gonna test something out here. Hello Omar and Sir DLW and Barry. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're having a fantastic Thursday. But let us dive into the 747, because I did more tests with it, and I realized... And the 747 isn't the only one having this issue in the beta, so it's just, I guess they did something new with hydraulics, and it has broken quite a few different aircraft. Been doing a lot of eVTOL stuff with the Archer Midnight in career mode, been having a blast with that. But yeah, so let's dive into, well, I actually sold the 747, but I'm sure we can find an employee mission really quick with it, because I'll dive into what other issues are going on, and why, and it's the reason why we didn't land the 747 in the stream last time. Because I knew it wasn't on me. Something just felt really weird, and now we know why. So we'll just spawn in here. It's going to be a good test anyways, just to see how the Series X handles loading the 747 in, and go from that. Hello Kyle, how are you doing today? Group flight or career? There's no group flights at all, because it's beta gameplay now, unless you're in the beta then. But I mean, I don't really do long flights with this, because we're going to be just jumping in and out of planes in different locations. Hello Tussie Box, hello, hello. Anime, we already did the 747. We did a flight with it when the beta first came out. Thought the cart was included in the Jurassic bundle. No, it's a different developer. Got Friends has nothing to do with Jurassic World. That is an Orbex add-on. But anyways, regarding the 747, which I'm just going to showcase here anyways, but it's impossible to complete a mission because of the hydraulic failure. They changed the hydraulic system, and a lot of these other aircraft are broken now. There's quite a few of them. Let me get the Flight Sim forum post here, because I added to it after I realized the 747 is one of those aircraft that are broken with that, so... And in career mode, the 747 also has other issues, which we'll get into as well. Where is it? There it is. But yeah, so the planes that are broken because of this hydraulic issue, the Saab 340, the 747, let's see here. This person's saying the default 172 has no brakes. That doesn't make any sense. We'll have to test that out. But I mean, if it's like third-party stuff, there's no issues. But yeah, there's just a few planes that are having that issue going on. The other issue too with this, I don't know if it'll happen on the ground, but the LOD completely drops an engine off the 747. Interesting, it's not doing it on the ground. It'd be funny if it doesn't... Oh, no, there it goes. There we go. Never mind, it's still there. But yeah, so there's some LOD issues. Not surprising. I mean, the 747 hasn't received any fixes. It's still the standard one, I believe, from when the sim launched. Just like the 787 livery issues, the Dreamlifter issues, the firefighting 747 issue. I mean, it's just... There's an endless assortment of things that still need to be fixed with this. Pretty cool getting the Korea Air livery on here, though.
Happy to work with you today. I'm your first officer, Deborah Stedman. Nice to meet you.
A really good performance, though. That's nice to see. So we'll go into the issues again. LOD issues right off the bat. There we go. You can already see it just from there. But in career mode, passenger boarding is broke because, one, the stairs are not actually connecting, nor is the jetway connecting correctly with the 747, which is what's stopping the passengers from entering the plane, which is why the boarding process is broke. You also have to start the engines first before you can board. It's just there's a lot of there's a lot of weirdness with the 747.
Sierra Charlie Alpha 4514. Could you please get the passengers on board?
But as we boot this up, you're gonna see up here in the hydraulics section, it'll be system fault for everything pretty much, no matter what you do. It's just there's no way currently in the beta to get these hydraulic systems to work properly.
CTWN 32 Sierra Charlie Alpha 4514. Could you please send the baggage?
Let's see if the people are going to be showing up here.
4514. Baggage is on the way.
Why am I using this? Hang on. I don't have a cursor. Uh-oh. Things are not going well, folks.
Memphis ground. CTWN 32 Sierra Charlie Alpha 4514. Could you please send the catering truck?
Okay, well, I can't get into that mode. I guess I'll stick to photo mode since I can't get the cursor to pop up.
The catering truck is on the road.
But yeah, you can see it's not lining up with the door correctly. So we'll see if the passengers actually get out of the bus. They're not this time, because sometimes they're there, sometimes they aren't. But they'll walk over, they'll go up the steps, and then they'll just stop here and then not move anymore. So this is the other issue with career mode in the 747. Because I think it stops at about 21%. I mean, it might just be different the whole time, but...
Memphis ground. CTWN 32 Sierra Charlie Alpha 4514. Ready to copy IFR clearance to
Hey
Honolulu.
FMJ, hello, hello. Is the game broken for Xbox X? I mean... No?
CTWN 32 Sierra Charlie Alpha.
I mean, there's some issues with specific planes, but SU3 already improved the Xbox version tremendously.
transition, runway
But anyways, we're going to skip to taxi. The plane's going to start moving. There's really no way of preventing it from not moving. Because again, there's no brakes on the 747. I'll see if I can get it stopped. We might get mission failure because we moved before passengers are boarded and all that.
CTWN 32 Sierra Charlie Alpha 4514. Did you copy?
Oh, wait a minute. Why? Did the... Okay, hang on.
Cleared to Honolulu via the CHLD.
Wow, there's a flight to Honolulu, huh?
NSWA transition, runway 27.
Some of the hydraulics you can get working. It's really weird. You have to do some weird things here. Sometimes it goes away with system fault.
1602, CTWN 32, Sierra Charlie Alpha.
I mean, it still says system fault regardless, but you can get a little bit of breakage out of it, but it's still not going to work 100%. And you're probably not going to stop yourself on landing from that.
When ready to taxi. Good day.
Because see, you can get some braking here, but if you reach a certain speed, it seems like it just goes away completely. Because right now I'm holding the brakes the whole time, and you can just see it just keeps rolling. The really only way to stop it on taxi is by engaging the reverse thrusters, which that doesn't always work either on this for some reason. Yeah, it's not even engaging my reverse. But yep, this is holding the brake button. Sometimes you can get away with it if you engage the parking brake, but even then it's still just... you're not stopping it. So if you're wondering why the 747 went off the runway a couple streams ago, that's why. It's just, it has no brakes. And it also, for whatever reason, doesn't engage reverse unless that changed on me again. Oh, it did. I don't even have the reverse button here. What is going... oh my goodness, hang on. Let me already do that so I don't have to deal with this later on. Oh, it's back to Y again. Get this out of here. Apply to all airplanes, please. Thank you. There we go. It's still not engaging them. So needless to say, well actually, is it, or is it just not loading the yellow? What is happening here? I see the spoilers go up. No, it's just not doing anything. Oh, now it is. Oh, one engine. So needless to say, the 747 is highly broken. So there you go. That pretty much solidifies my evidence of a broken aircraft. Let's see here. Loved your Jurassic video, by the way. Glad you enjoyed it too, C-Box. Had a blast making that. It was such a good time. And really glad to see everybody's enjoying it as well. Except for the one person that said they're just milking it to have the Xbox gamer kids play the sim. It's always funny to me how people get upset about a third-party add-on that they do not need to buy or ever see in their sim. It's just, the things people complain about is just funny to me. But yeah, let's just go to free flight. I think we'll just kind of do some random things there. Maybe I'll do a eVTOL flight in the Joby. Well, oh! No, I do want to buy that because somebody was saying you can't start the engines on it. So let's test that out really quick. Let's test it out just a little bit here. And yeah, Adam, I mean, I want to dive into it, but Asobo needs to get some work done on that. Because there's no way I'm going to do like a 13-hour flight with it just so it ruins everything. Haven't noticed yet I was using the Salty 7. Well, that's okay. That's why you haven't noticed, because it's a separate aircraft and not the default one. But anyways... Oh, Is the... I didn't even realize the A321 is in here. That wasn't... Wait, what the... Oh, hang on. Why am I just now realizing this? The A320's in career mode, too. I haven't even bought the thing. Crap. When all this get added? Look at that. We got the A320neo in here. God dang. Does it have missions, though? Or is it going to be like the A310 and it doesn't have missions? Oh, it does have missions. Look. Oh, sweet. Yeah. Shall we do an A320 career mission? I think we should. That wasn't there when we streamed on the PC, right? I feel like I would have noticed the A321 and A320 sitting there along the 310 and 747. I'm just gonna buy it instead of waiting for this thing to... This is awesome. Okay. Nice. Now watch, all the missions are gonna disappear or something. Oh, don't go through special events, please. Don't do it. Okay, good. Because I don't care. Those are the most useless things in career mode. Now, if they increase the payout of them, then I'll pay more attention to it. But yeah, I'm not gonna be dealing with that. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the latest beta build showed the A321 through 320 now. That's awesome, though. Because at least we know the A320 works. I'm not going to do a 2-hour, 30-minute flight. Hang on. We can find something shorter. 30 minutes. Perfect. That's what I'm talking about. But yeah, if this works out, I'm definitely going to do like a dedicated video for the Airbuses. I'll have to look at the A321 as well. Nice. But nope, never saw the stairs until SU4. All the times we did the airliner stuff in career, it was never there. The only time we saw passengers load in was when it was a jetway. And you can look back. Did a lot of airliner stuff on streams and everything. This is crazy. Oh my goodness. I always love just running into random stuff like this. And I'm glad they're doing this. Like, it's really cool to be able to test this stuff out and see what's going on. I mean, imagine if the 747 released the way it is currently in the public release. I mean, it just would be terrible. So it's nice being able to test that stuff out, especially in career mode, and seeing how these planes interact with it. Look at that, an Airbus in career mode. Oh my goodness. I mean, don't get me wrong, I like the 737, but it got old that it was the only airliner that you could use until today. Nice. But let's not get too excited. Let's see if everything works the way it's supposed to.
So it's Fort Myers today? I love this city.
Do I have my cursor? I still don't have a cursor. I don't know what's going on with that. I will have to plug in the mouse here because I want to have my windows open here.
Captain, our cabin crew is ready for boarding. Awaiting your instructions. Orlando ground, CTWN 32 Charlie Tango, Alpha 6901 tree. Could you please get
Ouch.
passengers
Oh
on
god,
board?
now I hit the microphone with my head.
CTWN
Alright.
32 Charlie Tango Alpha, 6901 tree. A ramp is on
Oh,
its way.
interesting. It's not using the jetway. I mean, I'm okay with it. We may as well see how this does. Again, we're going to see some stutters when ground vehicles are moving around. I'm not shocked by that. They still need to decrease the mouse cursor size.
Could you please send the baggage?
Are you okay, Stare? Like, what are we doing here? I still don't know why we're using you for this, but... Must be his first day on the job. Yep, just right here. You keep breaking my sim by doing this nonsense little wiggle waggle on the tires here. Just turn it to the left. Turn it to the... Yeah, just keep...
CDW 132 Charlie Tango Alpha 6901 tree. You were not cleared to take off.
Ooh, some AI is not doing what they're supposed to be doing. Nice.
Boarding complete, Captain.
Nice. Yeah, boarding complete, alright. See, this is what I'm saying. Don't get excited. Now I'm gonna get penalized for it. Well, alright. Not a great start for the Airbus A320. That stare, man. Now I see why the stairs weren't in the sim yet, because it doesn't work very well. I don't know why it, I didn't mean to click on that. I'm not sure why it even picked that, especially if you're at a gate. Uh-oh. What happened? You know what? I'm okay with it, because everything was going really... It's all the stairs' fault. Unbelievable. I'm blaming that all on the stairs. Alright, we're gonna try that again. And hopefully have a much better luck on that one, because that was just... That was crazy. Nate, there was a weird thing, because contrails from AI planes were in an SU-3, but if you're at a certain altitude below it or something, I don't know, I saw it in the changelog, but if you're at a certain altitude, it wasn't showing the contrails right, but now it should be showing it no matter where you are from the AI, so you should always be seeing the contrails in the beta. You never get rid of the stair. I mean, it's just, I don't know who was driving it. It was more of that autonomous nonsense. See what happens? You didn't see that? We're just seeing what the future is going to be like at airports. It's like, can we get that staircase over here? Oh, he's freaking out right now. The computer's having issues. I don't even think it was an LOD issue. It was just a weird thing to... I don't know. It's just if you were at a certain altitude below it, you wouldn't see it. But if you were above it, it was fine. It was... I don't know. Anyways, it's fixed. So, that's that. Why do I see somebody, like, so clearly on the map? What was that? Hang on. Who is this? Who is Mike? And why do I see him on the map so far? Who is this? Did I accidentally accept friend? Who is Mike? Why is... We're not friends? When did I become friends with Mike? I'm sorry, Mike. I don't want anybody on my friends list right here. I don't even know who you are. Who is K-Tex? Who are you people? I was wondering, I was like, why am I seeing somebody so clearly from the map? Like, that just... Anyways, let's get back into career mode here. Now I'm Patrick when he comes back to his rock. Who are you people? Alright, let's try this again. Hopefully things go a little bit smoother here. Orlando! Oh, here, before I do anything else, let's go ahead and filter this out so we don't see a bunch of crap for things we're not wanting. The Airbus A320neo V2. Alright, 30 minutes. That didn't seem right anyways. 30 minutes for over $1 million? Oh, now you got crap for... I'm not doing any of that. Alright, let's find something else. Oh, now it's back. What? Okay. The mission that it said no longer existed has returned. Very good. What could go wrong? Please no staircase this time, thank you. Or if the staircase is there... What was that? Oh, what is going on? Ooh. I feel like things are going to go wrong just because this mission isn't supposed to exist anymore, so if things go wrong, I'm not going to be surprised. Please work. I mean, I want to fly an Airbus in career mode. Let's make it happen. I mean, I can always skip as well if it does end up continuing to be an issue. I don't want to do it that way because I want to see the full flow of things. So we'll see. This all depends on the staircase. Oh, it looks like we're going to be away from the gates at least. Potentially. This is why I love the beta periods, though. I mean, just testing out new things, breaking everything. It's lovely. Because that's the first crash I've run into in a very long time. Which I know 100% though that crash was because of that stair. So we'll see what's going on this time around. Hi, co-pilot. Why are you staring at us like that from up there? Goodness. Making it like it's my fault that the sim crashed. Hello? I don't know why that looks so funny. Anyways,
Good morning, everyone.
take number 2.
Let's make this
Why is
flight
this all
over a
on
great
already?
experience.
Weird. Alright, just do the jetway, please. Hey, Binky, hello, hello. How are you doing this fine evening? Welcome, welcome.
Boarding, Captain. Waiting on your okay.
Yep, let's board on in. Don't do it.
Ground CTWN 30.
I better not see a staircase come up under this jetway. Don't do it.
Could you please get the passengers on board?
Oh, here we go. There's somebody in it this time. Nope, it's just, we're back to this again. I'm just going to go ahead and skip. I don't want to do it, but we're going to just crash again. It'll never get to the boarding process. Because nobody knows how to drive it. Look, they're still just going back and forth over there. I just want to fly the Airbus at this point. Performance-wise, it's going great. It's just some weird oddities in career mode. But we're good now. We're just going to go ahead and skip it, unfortunately. I was hoping to see it. It's funny, it shows up with keyboard icons even though the keyboard isn't plugged in. I guess it's because of the mouse being plugged in. So where are we going? I wasn't listening. Oh good, short taxi. Just get behind that JetBlue. Serpinky Adam is waiting. Oh man.
Ladies and gentlemen, our captain has turned on the fasten seatbelt sign. Please stow your hand luggage underneath the seat in front of you.
That's alright. I don't want an add-on for Jetways. It's like I just want the base sim to be functioning the way it's supposed to. It's just these new planes. If we would go in the 737, it'll probably work correctly. I just don't think the Jetways are set up correctly for these Airbuses, or the 747 for that matter. But yeah, I'm not paying money for third-party Jetways. I'm good. I'll wait.
Dear passengers, please direct your attention to the front of the cabin for an important safety demonstration.
Because I don't even think a third-party add-on would change the career side of it anyways. Because it seems like it's wanting to pick the staircase. Developers might have done that on purpose just to test it out. Because again, never saw the staircases before until this beta. So it might just be set to that being the thing all the time just to see if things work. Which they don't, so...
Tuck your chin onto your chest and bend forward. Place your head against the seat in front with your
Alright, so it's gonna be a short flight, so we'll stay at 10,000. I have a mouse, I forgot. Get that situated here.
Take the vest and slip it over your head. Pass the straps around your waist and adjust like this. To inflate the vest, pull firmly on the red cord. Only when leaving the aircraft.
We're flying the A320 in career mode. Love it.
Whistle and light are here to attract attention.
How's the trim?
Too high, Captain. We should throttle back.
Oh look, 0 degrees. Interesting. None of this -4 degrees nonsense. In the 737 MAX. This isn't doing anything. Oh, it did. It just does an update on the... Hang on. About 0.7. Don't remember where the brakes are on this thing. Yeah, I'll worry about that later. We'll look for it in the thing. I don't think we'll be doing a rejected takeoff here, so we'll be A-okay. I've noticed the AI seems to be moving around the airport more realistically instead of just kind of hanging around, which is nice. Delta Airlines coming on in. So did that JetBlue actually take off, or did it might have just disappeared, honestly?
JetBlue 521, requesting the end of pushback. JetBlue 521, requesting end pushback. Receive. JetBlue 521 with Sierra, ready to taxi. IFR.
Oof. Almost messed that up.
JetBlue 521, taxi to and hold short runway 35.
You left your nameplate, November 745 Romeo Papa.
Orlando Tower.
What's going on?
CTWN 32.
What are you
Charlie
doing?
Tango
Don't.
Alpha
Okay.
269er.
I just
Runway
gave you some
36,
credit
right
for
ready
being
for
better than
departure.
you were in
IFR
Simulate
development.
3. Don't mess this up.
CTWN 32 Charlie Tango Alpha 269er hold short runway tree 6 right. Traffic is Cessna citation on the runway.
ATC got the right aircraft. Let me acknowledge that.
Hold short runway tree 6 right.
Hey, it actually took
CTWN
off. Look at
32,
that.
Charlie Tango Alpha 269er.
Nice. And ATC recognizes that somebody's on the runway, so we'll see if they come back to us. Because there's sometimes where ATC in the past would just kind of forget you're there.
049er, altimeter tree 006. Cleared for takeoff runway tree 5 left. Cessna 5 Romeo Papa contacts Jacksonville Center on 1 tree 4 decimal
And Marcel, yes, that's career mode stuff.
Cleared for takeoff runway tree 5 left.
When you're doing the passenger transport missions. And Augie, hope I pronounced that right. It's been great so far. We'll see. I mean, this is my first time doing the Xbox version of it, so. Just like real life pilots will worry about that later. I mean, yeah, exactly.
Tango Alpha 269er, altimeter tree 006. Cleared for takeoff runway tree 6 right.
Nice, they didn't forget us. Beautiful, I love that.
Takeoff runway tree 6 right. CTWN 32 Charlie Tango Alpha 269er. Ladies and gentlemen, prepare for takeoff. Please ensure your seatbelt is fastened tightly, your seat is in the upright position, and your tray table is securely stored. Thank you.
That's probably too much flaps, isn't it? We'll go with it. But no, that was really nice to see ATC recognize that there's an AI, AI traffic taking off. We held short. It remembered it needed to contact us again to give us permission to take. Like, that's really good to see that. Flaps not in takeoff config. I mean, that's fine. We'll get up in the air. There we go. I needed one more notch of flaps. My bad. Oh, wow. That was a graceful takeoff. Oh, what's my gear button now? Is it... I know, I'm too busy trying to... Why is my gear button? What does it keep changing? What is happening? So what is that button? It's not even doing anything. What is this button doing now? Why are you the way that you are? Great. There's nothing on there. Fantastic. Thank you. Oh, it's why. Why is it why? Just stop messing with my buttons. Unbelievable. Can't have anything nice.
CTWN 32 Charlie Tango Alpha 269er contacts Jacksonville Center on 1 tree 4 decimal 0. Good day.
Going to 1 tree 4 decimal 0. CTWN 32 Charlie Tango Alpha 269er. Jacksonville Center, CTWN 32 Charlie Tango Alpha 269er is passing 1200 climbing 4000.
Perfect.
32 Charlie Tango Alpha 269er, Jacksonville Center, altimeter tree 006, radar contact. Continue to Oscar, Mike November, India.
But still great detail down below, a long draw distance, which is really great to see with the V2 of the A320, which is normally a pretty performance heavy aircraft, so really nice to see what we're getting out of this so far. Just get us in our general area here. which that'll be perfect, because then we'll just meet up with it. Because again, this is a short flight, nothing crazy, thanks to passenger transport being the most wide variety of mission lengths in career mode.
Charlie Tango Alpha 269er contact Miami Center.
Oh, that's already too much, hang on.
4.1. Good day.
Bring that back to about 170 degrees. Contact new center.
124.1 for CTWN 32 Charlie Tango Alpha 269er. Miami Center CTWN 32 Charlie Tango Alpha 269er is at 2,700 climb.
I'm ruining my... what? Oh, look at that power plant. That looks cool. The cooling towers over there. Nice.
Altimeter tree 006. Radar contact continued.
What immersion am I ruining? You talking about if I do something like this? Anyway, let's continue the flight here. Alright, we'll let it all load in here. The audio sounds really weird right now on the Airbus.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen.
Not doing that inside.
This is your captain speaking. Today, I'm assisted by co-pilot Deborah Stedman. Welcome aboard flight CTA 269, inbound to Melbourne. We are currently cruising at an altitude of 4,000 feet and at an airspeed of 250 knots. It's 11:24 a.m. We anticipate a comfortable flight in spite of some mild turbulence. On behalf of all crew members, we thank you for flying with us today. So, please sit back, relax, and enjoy the rest of the flight.
And of course, enjoy your half peanut, which is going to be going down the aisle as well. Thank you for flying Cowtown Airs on our brand new Airbus A320. Love it. In career mode. But yeah, there was some... What? When I leave? What did you just say to me? I don't know what I just heard. What was that? Who said what? Yeah, the audio just gets really weird in showcase camera, because just regular external, it's fine. Interesting. By the way, is this... what's the settings like for my throttle? I think it's where I want it to be. Maybe. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see.
Captain, this is Rolando. We're ready for in-flight service. Mind if we start?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Get the half peanuts out there. I thought we were doing that already. What's going on?
Good morning,
So where are those
everyone.
brakes
My
at?
crew will now serve you lunch. Please fasten your seatbelts and make sure your tray tables are stowed. Bon appetit.
Is bon appetit for the half peanut. Enjoy. I can't find the brake. Where are those things at? I thought they're somewhere up here. Oh, there it is, there it is, there it is. Auto brake, medium. Because I don't believe the Airbus is having any hydraulic failures. No, everything's good. Fantastic. Love it. I should probably pay attention. We got a little bit of turbulence going on. I love that. Bouncing around a little bit. The peanuts are going down. I think the peanuts were saying that they were going to get married sometime next year. So we'll see. I'll keep you guys updated on that though. So are there actually passengers back here? No. Okay. Not particularly too worried about it, to be honest. I'm assuming that's more performance-based decisions. Let's go ahead and turn to the left. Just a little bit. Oh, what in the world was that?
CDWN 32 Charlie Tango Alpha 269er. Maintain present heading and altitude expect ILS runway 9er. Right approach by a 5-op transition. Clear to 5-op.
I'm gonna be honest, I think I'm turning a little bit too much. Oh my goodness. I didn't realize I moved it that much. Oh my, okay, hang on, calm down. Let's go ahead and bank to the right a little bit here.
Cleared to 5-op, CTWN 32 Charlie Tango Alpha 269.
Hopefully everybody's hanging on to their peanuts back there because we're rocking.
CDWN 32 Charlie Tango Alpha 269er. Contact Melbourne Tower on 118.2 when inbound on the approach.
Tower on 118.2, CEWN 32 Charlie Tango, Alpha 269er.
We'll get it turned around a little bit here.
Melbourne Tower, CTWN 32 Charlie Tango Alpha 269er, 2 tree miles west, inbound ILS runway 9er right approach.
CTWN 32 Charlie Tango Alpha 269er, Melbourne Tower. Altimeter tree 002. Cleared ILS runway 9er right approach.
Cleared ILS runway 9er right approach, CTWN 32 Charlie Tango Alpha 269er.
And then we'll be taking full control here once we reach this waypoint. Got a little cloud cover going on, but I think we still have full visibility, especially once we get below it. So not too worried about it. So it should be nicely, somewhat lined up. We'll adjust accordingly. First notch of flaps in there. Oh yeah, we're definitely okay. We need to get more prepared for this. We are hitting some wind. I love it. Give me some turbulence. Wow, we're definitely hitting something. Goodness. I have eyes on our runway. Perfect. Huge gust from the left. A little southerly wind happening here. more double check to make sure we are lined up with the runway we want. We are. As you can see the left runway there. That's where we're heading. Perfect. This is gonna be amazing. This is gonna make us like 1.3 million credits in just a 30-minute flight. Love that. This keeps like doing a sweet little spin maneuver down here. I don't know what that's about. Get a second notch of flaps in. Some lightning. Nice. Really interested to see how this is going to handle once we get to the airport. I'm hoping it'll stay nice and smooth like it is here. Oh, look at the weather radar. Nice. Doing its thing. Gears down. Oh, here, you know what? No, I'm not going to do it. I'm just going to put those down. I'm also going to start descending instead of looking at the lightning and clouds and weather radar. As we're a bit high at the moment.
CTWN 32 Charlie Tango Alpha 269er. Wind 027 at 15. Clear to land runway 9er right.
15 knot winds.
Cleared to land runway
the
9
airport.
right. CTWN 32 Charlie Tango Alpha 269er.
2,500.
Do the clouds finally have a bit of turbulence in them? I mean, it feels like we're moving around a lot more than we were before we got to the cloud. Which that would be nice to see. We're still too high up. A few raindrops. I really thought I was lower than we were from earlier on. That's my bad on that. Totally my fault.
1,000.
Come on, hit that glide slope at least a little bit. We're still only going 1,300 feet per minute, so it's not like we're diving in too much.
300. 200. 100. 50. 40. 30. 20.
Oh, we're gonna be floating a lot though because of all that extra airspeed.
Retard. 10. Retard.
I know, I can't really flare though because I have too much speed. I'm sorry, plane. Oh, I'm messing this whole thing up. Hang on, you know what?
Retard.
Hang on.
Retard.
Hang on. I don't want that to be our first landing in career mode. I butchered it all. Hold up. I'm gonna circle around really quick. I ruined it. Oh. That looked cool. But yeah, hang on. We're gonna do a quick little turnaround here. But yeah, it's just something I need to get used to, because it's just, from a far distance, it's like, oh man, I don't want to go too low too fast, and then you get closer, it's like, crap, I should have gone lower faster, and it's just... Oh man. It's alright, we'll get there.
Don't sink. Don't sink.
Because, I mean, I haven't flown this Airbus, and I don't even know how long at this point. Alright, we're gonna just head out a little bit further and then turn right back around and get this landing done in a much better altitude than whatever that first one was. Flying with an Xbox controller? Nope. Sure I'm not. A nice FMJ. We'll just blame the go-around on wind. It's fine. They won't know what's going on back there. Gears down. Get our flaps going. But yeah, there's definitely something with clouds now, because you notice some more turbulence going, which is really nice to see that, instead of just flying through it like nothing's happening. I'm too high again, aren't I? I don't know why I feel like I float so much. It's alright, we're gonna just get this on the ground regardless. Here, let's do a little bit of a dive early here.
Sink rate. Pull up.
1,000.
Sink rate. Sink rate.
It just looks so weird from this angle. It looks like you're descending, and then you realize I've been kind of flying level the whole time. It's just weird.
Sink rate.
It's alright, we'll get better though.
400. 300.
Sink rate.
200. 100. 50. 40. 30. 20. Retard. Retard. Retard.
I mean, I'm floating.
Retard.
Like, what in the world? I'm still holding so much
Retard.
speed, even though I'm at 140.
Retard.
Oh, we
Retard.
got on the ground.
Retard.
Or maybe we
Retard.
didn't. Now we're on the ground. That's why I hate having too much flaps, because I just feel so floaty at that point. Nope. Why? What is with my reverse button? I don't get it. Why is it not working 100% of the time?
BTWN 32 Charlie Tango Alpha 269er. Exit runway when able.
Reverse. Nope. What is happening? Don't tell me that reset again, because we just changed it at the beginning of this. Of course, that's why it didn't reverse again. One of these days, I hope the sim quits resetting. I mean, you saw it. You were here for the stream. You saw me push the button for the... Goodness gracious. So let me guess. It's back to this button again. No, I don't know. I don't know what... I guess it's not a button for anything on my Thrustmaster here. Well, at least we got there with just the brakes. Because... my goodness, the amount of times the sim's like, oh, you don't want your buttons where you want them? Okay, we'll delete it for you, it's fine. It's like, my... Unbelievable. What we got here? Not the great... That's not even a taxiway to hold shorts on.
Alpha 269er, exit runway when able.
Or I guess it is, but it's not for an Airbus A320. But yeah, they really need to get that situator where the sim... Because it does that in the public release sometimes too, not just beta builds. Where it's just, you go back into it and it's like, okay, why is my button not doing what I want it to do?
Taxiing to Gate Tree via Taxiway Alpha, CTWN 32, Charlie Tango, Alpha 269er. Dear passengers, we have not reached the gate yet. Please remain seated until the captain turns off the fasten seatbelt sign. Thank you.
It's still not doing it. Or did I even set the button? I probably didn't even do it. I probably just backed out of it. I'll mess with that later. Again. Lost all your custom button mapping profiles when SU3 came out. Yeah, I mean, it's just, they need to figure out a way to, because I don't know why that stuff isn't saved in the cloud. Like, you know, career profile and all that kind of stuff. Just to avoid the sim from always just deleting what people create. Because it's already annoying for me, even though I only set like a few buttons differently for me, so I can only imagine what it's like for people that have those full setups and all those extra buttons to map out. That's just annoying.
Lucky you. Mission accomplished even in this risky conditions. Cessna 1 Whiskey Echo, hold position, caution the Boeing 737 on the runway.
I don't even know what kind of score we're gonna get here. Oh, you know what? For my first time, I'm happy with that. Not bad, even the passengers weren't too mad about it. Nice, our first career mission in the Airbus A320. Love it. Was a pain to map a full HOTUS for helicopter profile and a fixed wing profile. Yeah, I don't doubt that. Almost 1.4 million credits for about a 30-minute flight. Would have been a little shorter if I didn't butcher the first landing. But that was great. Alright, so now... let's take a little look at that A321. And also, let me just double check to make sure nothing else has been added to other things. Oh boy, I don't know. Don't know what was going on there. Use a mouse. No, everything else is looking normal, so I guess it was just passenger transport. About 40 to 50 buttons to map. Oh, that sounds horrendous. I guess I can't complain about my reverse and gears. But alright, back into another passenger transport. I guess we'll hop into the A321. Should have enough credits to buy it. We'll see if it has missions, though. If not, then we'll just move on. Because we already know the A310 does not have anything. The A321. Oh, it does. Nice. Let's go to New Orleans. Is it actually giving me the Air New Zealand livery for it? Probably not. It'll probably be something different by the time we see it again. Wasn't that amazing, though? Like, no stuttering on landing. That was so nice to see. Let's see if we can continue that luck with the A321 here. Oh, hang on. Let me go ahead and filter out missions. There we go. And if you don't mind, we'll do a little bit of a longer one. I mean, it'll still be short. Just to kind of see lengthwise if the stuff does good or not. You know, just see some longevity from the Xbox version in an airliner. See if we get that nice smooth gameplay throughout. 305 nautical miles. Oh, that seems too... Never mind. No, we're not going to do that. I'm just not a fan of a long flight like that. We'll just do that 45-minute one. That's plenty enough. And then I'll do some longer ones on a video. That way I can edit it down. I don't want to waste everybody's time by just being in the same plane for too long of a time. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. The game has improved so much, I really enjoy free flight more than career now. Very nice. Free flight for me is still just something I do on the live streams. But, yeah. Ever since SU3 came back, I've been right back into career mode. Having all these other airplanes now to dive into and all that. It's been awesome. We still have Air New Zealand. Oh, we do still have Air New Zealand. Nice. I'm glad it kept it for us. Now all we need is being able to choose the livery still.
Good morning, Captain. First time working together. I'm Stuart, your first officer.
Alright, so we're gonna try and see what happens here. Because we may as well try it. We already know the A320 was a bit of a weird one with the stairs.
Declan from a flight crew here. Prepped for boarding, Captain. Awaiting
Air New Zealand livery always looks awesome.
New Orleans ground, CTWN 32, Charlie Tango, Alpha Niner Niner Niner. Could you please get the passengers on board?
CTWN
Hey, it's not spawning weird. This might actually work.
Alpha, Niner Niner Niner.
I'm stuck in a seat.
ramp is on its way.
Yes. Maybe. You're not. Oh? You're almost there. You need to lower it a little bit though. And again, those freezes you're seeing is because of the stair. Well, it's somewhat there, I suppose. Uh-oh, I think we crashed. Oh, no. Oh, shoot. All right, we're boarded. Oh, by the way, nice cabin area here.
boarding finish, Captain.
New Orleans ground,
CTWN 32, Charlie Tango, Alpha Niner Niner Niner.
Could you please send
Baggage
baggage?
is on the way.
Oh, they were talking. I was like, oh, am I hearing this double here? Well, it worked on this. Just had a really hard freeze there. Oh, the cabin, or the cargo door opens too.
Could you please send the catering truck?
CTWN 32, Charlie Tango.
Let's see how it does with these guys, because it seems like Asobo's fixed the freezes with these. Oh no, never mind. It's still freezing with these guys moving, because something with their animation causes some chaos to happen from time to time. But yeah, that stair definitely is doing a lot of that.
New Orleans ground, CTWN 32, Charlie Tango, Alpha Niner 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 ready to copy IFR clearance to Eglin.
And then we'll see how it does once everything's done with the animation side of things,
Alpha Niner Niner Niner
and go from that.
Eglin Airport as filed, runway 29er. Climb and maintain flight level 190. Departure frequency is 127.0, squawk 1027.
Cleared to Eglin as filed,
CTWN
runway
32,
29er.
Charlie
Climb
Tango,
and maintain
Alpha
flight level
999.
190.
Readback is correct.
Departure frequency
Contact
is
ground on
127.0.
ATC's replying too fast.
Good day.
CTWN 32, Charlie Tango, Alpha Niner Niner Niner.
We might not even need that actually, we'll see.
New Orleans ground, CTWN 32, Charlie Tango, Alpha Niner 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 requesting pushback.
CTWN 32, Charlie Tango, Alpha Niner Niner Niner. Pushback.
Don't know actually. Let's test it out. No, actually I already have it all off anyways. I have it set to the lowest things. They're just part of career, so basically everything else at the airport's is gone. But yeah, they're just part of the career mission, which is why they still need to work on the cutscene, or not the cutscene, but just the animation of them and them moving around is what causes that issue, because as they disappear, we shouldn't be seeing that anymore. But sometimes they can cause that every 10 seconds freeze to happen too. So if you keep seeing that, I would just restart your sim. But we'll see once this pushback stops moving us, because catering truck's still moving. So yeah, they still need to work on that whole part of it, because it's just something in the background causes those freezes to happen.
Start engines.
Yep, Adam, exactly. I mean, because it's not supposed to do that, and just something in the background has that happen. So hopefully it doesn't do it here, because we'll have to restart then. But hopefully it'll set itself up. We'll see.
And hold short of runway 29er using taxiway Alpha Charlie. Contact tower on 119.5 when ready.
Taxiing, hold short runway 29er using taxiway Alpha Charlie, CTWN 30, 2 Charlie Tango, Alpha 9er 9er 9er.
Because unfortunately, it's looking like that situation's happening currently.
Envoy 3846, you are not cleared to take off.
Hey Ford, hello, hello. But maybe we can still, yeah, it seems like it's gonna be doing that the whole
Dear
time.
passengers, our captain has turned on the fasten seatbelt sign. Please stow your hand luggage underneath the seat in front of you or in an overhead compartment. Make sure your seat back and folding trays are in full upright position. If you are seated near an emergency exit, carefully read the special instructions card located by your seat. A reminder that this is non-smoking flight, including the lavatories. If you have any questions, feel free to ask one of our attendants. Passengers, please direct your attention to the monitors as we review emergency procedures.
Just want to see if we get away from the terminal, if it gets better or not, because if it doesn't, we're gonna have to restart. Because it's just one of those things where it'll never go away. It'll just continue doing that every 10 seconds. Let's just skip to takeoff, see if that kind of resets whatever's happening in the background.
New Orleans Tower, CTWN 32, Charlie Tango, Alpha 9er 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 ready for IFR departure, runway 29er.
CTWN 32 Charlie Tango Alpha 9er 9er 9er.
Nope.
Altimeter tree.
Alright, so what we're going to do is restart really quick, and then I'm just going to skip that. Because obviously something with that new bus and staircase animation really is amplifying that issue that I've been talking about with the baggage people and all that. So it's just something needing to be improved on that. Because it's loading something in the background and then it kind of keeps doing it. And then that's why that happens. So let's go back into it. We'll skip to taxi just to avoid all those vehicles from spawning in. And it should be much better. Should be similar to what the A320 flight was like. I can't get over that A320 flight, though. That was awesome. I loved how the performance was with that. People are getting less and less things to complain about in this sim, which is great. They need to improve the medevac payouts too, because it's just not worth the time right now. I mean, you're doing like 3-hour flights for less than 100 grand. It's just the whole economy side of things, except for, you know, passenger transport, search and rescue. Because, I mean, it's just, if I can get 1.4 million for a 30-minute mission with this, I should be able to get something better for 3 hours in a medevac mission. I mean, the 10-second freeze has been there for even longer than that. But nothing that I could think of specifically to it. I think it's just kind of under the generalization of performance and so forth. But for that one, I think a lot of it just is the cause of the animations and then those vehicles moving around. This didn't filter out right. It's showing me VIP stuff for some reason. Or the missions here just suck now. We'll just do... Why is that so... Why is that only 83,000 for an hour? Oh, it's cargo transport. That's why. The filter is not filtering correctly. We'll just do this one. I mean, that's true, too. I mean, you do have that going on. Once you have the other pilots flying your other aircraft, so you do make up the money. That's true. But I'm just talking for, like... Yeah, I don't know. Never mind. Yeah, the scientific research thing is neat. I would love to see more things regarding it, you know, like tornadoes or just other stuff incorporated with it, as opposed to it just being a special mission. I would love to see that. Dang, 65 planes at him? It's crazy. I think I'm at like 33 in this beta profile. I don't have any of them with AI pilots assigned. Alright, so we're going to go ahead and just skip the taxi. And not deal with the staircase. As much as I'd love to see that and having the passengers walk up, it would be really cool, but... It's just the cause of too many issues at the moment. Alright. Let's try this again.
New Orleans ground, CTWN 32, Charlie Tango, Alpha 714 with Mike, ready to taxi, IFR. Taxi 2 and hold short runway, 29er via taxiway, Alpha Charlie, CTWN 32, Charlie Tango, Alpha 714.
The wheel's looking a little crooked. Fully turned like that. This is the Xbox Series X.
Our captain has turned on the fasten seatbelt sign. Please stow your hand luggage underneath the seat in front of you or in an overhead compartment. Make sure your seat back and folding trays are in full upright position. If you are seated near an emergency exit, carefully read the
VIP roster is brutal to get through. I get it. I get it.
This is non-smoking flight.
I've done so little in career mode. I've only got 3 planes. I'm always in perpetual beta.
Thank you.
Nice.
Dear passengers, please direct your attention to the monitors as we review emergency
Are we still
procedures.
taxiing to the right, or is it somewhere else? Oh, perfect. Let's see, now you can see the difference. We're not getting any of that stutter, or that, it's not even a stutter, it's just a back-end freeze going on. But an easy enough fix, just restart and it'll be good to go.
Pull the strap to adjust it. If you are traveling with children, wear your own mask properly on before helping your children. In case of emergency, after the brace. Brace, message, tuck your chin onto your chest and bend forward. Place your head against the seat in front, with your arms wrapped around your head. Ensure your feet are flat on the floor. A life jacket is located in the car seat. Necessary, take the vest and seat over your head. Pass the straps around your waist and just like this to inflate the vest. Firmly unlock the airbag. Are here to attract attention.
That, something like that should be good. Oh, and also, okay, reverse is correct. Love it. Do I detect that you were? I mean, it's better than 0 planes, so.
ATWN 32 Charlie Tango Alpha 714, altimeter tree 008. Cleared for takeoff runway 29er.
That's not auto throttle. Get on auto throttle, please. Oh, you know what? I might have to change some settings here, because I think that goes into... Is that toga already? I'll figure that out later. Is this the one that goes on? Climbing either here. There we go. Perfect. Still can't do any of the hook cargo missions. That's because you don't have the membership yet. Oh my god. Poor Adam. But why can't you do any of the hook cargo mission? Why? What's the deal? Here, hang on, before we do anything else. Was looking a bit stally from the outside. There we go. Are you gonna hold 240 now? FMJ, oh my goodness gracious. Thank you very much for another 9.99 pounds. Oh my. Thank you, thank you. More immersion. I'm ruining everybody's immersion today. You are welcome. I just start spinning. Do you have the assists on, Adam? Because if you don't, highly recommend having those. Maybe I'll hack the system and buy my own one day and all my luck will change. Maybe, Adam. So, still not on GPS. I don't really know how to get it to do what I want it to do. I mean, it's no big deal. It shouldn't be that difficult because it should just be a straight shot for the most part. This thing has some weird audio going on when it's like loading in other stuff. I'll just turn to the left a little bit. Don't really need to worry about setting it to nav mode. Yeah, A320 was great. Now the A321 is fantastic as well. Loving it so far. I have the assists on and I just suck. It's all good, Adam. You'll get the hang of it. Alright, now that we're not almost stalling, I think we're set to auto throttle correctly. We are. Let's boost that speed up a little bit. Go to about there.
Let's drop our speed below 250 knots until we reach 10,000 feet.
They need to work on that audio a little bit when it gets a couple little stutters in there. To be honest, I mean, if you're happy with the Xbox Series S at this point, I would just wait until the new Xbox comes out in probably 2027 and then upgrade to that. I wouldn't upgrade to a Series X now. I mean, we're already 5 years into it. I would just stick with it. So again, if you're happy with what you're getting from the Series S, just wait till the new Xbox comes out later on. How does the A350 perform on Series X? No idea. Got rid of it. Don't have it anymore. But yeah, Hoffman, hopefully that gives you some good info there. Absolutely, Hoffman. It's just amazing, the experience. I mean, being able to fly an airliner, getting this performance of the console version, I never thought was going to happen. I mean, you can look back at the streams before SU3 came out. Absolutely horrendous experience with airliners. Nothing about it was enjoyable in the slightest. And now we're doing this with an A321. The A320 is great. I mean, just awesome. By the way, they must have fixed the skip issues. That's why we're seeing these planes here now. I just realized that. I was thinking about it. Because, you know, we skipped a taxi. Oh, shoot. Sorry.
126 decimal
Too busy talking here.
For CTWN 32 Charlie Tango Alpha 714. Houston Center CTWN 32 Charlie Tango Alpha 714 is at 14,800 climbing flight level tree
I don't
10.
even mess with this computer here.
CDWN 32, Charlie Tango, Alpha 714.
But it's just so nice that the sim has gotten to this point now.
Radar contact.
All these other channels that always get recommended to me that are always doom and gloom in their titles and everything. They're running out of things to doom and gloom about. I love it.
CDWN 32, Charlie Tango, Alpha 714, contact Houston Center on 132.6.
Yeah, there's definitely some more turbulence going on for sure. You can just see off the nose.
For CTWN 32 Charlie Tango Alpha 714.
And yes, everything you see from me is 100% streamed, from planes to the world to all that. Nothing's installed. What is with this windshield wiper? Why is it so rusty? Look at that.
Houston Center, altimeter 3006, radar contact continue.
I get the whole, like, you know, age the plane type thing, but is somebody really running a rusty windshield wiper? I feel like most airliners would be able to afford to just, you know, replace a couple wipers. taken us months of therapy. Yep. I mean, at this point, I just say what I say now. It's like, nope, it's gone. Oh, the cursor's back. It's gone the whole time. Hopefully that's where we want to be. On standard. I guess we'll see if they complain to us once we reach our cruise altitude here. But yeah, I mean, at this point, it's like, nope, I'm done with it. You will never see me fly it again. Simple as that. Let me get her heading to the left just a little bit. I typically don't do this long of a flight on a stream, but it's a good test just to see how the Xbox handles landing on a longer flight as opposed to just those short ones we've been doing. But I mean, once we get to our cruise altitude, which we're getting there, almost up to that point, I guess it would help if I increased our speed too. Indeed, I am impressed with the performance. I can't even get close to this performance on the Series S, which is why I only get to fly the Cessna Caravan in low-dense areas. And that's, I mean, I understand that, you know, it's just, the S is definitely not close to the X on that side of things, so at least you're still able to enjoy a little bit of it. My next console won't be, it will be a 5090. Nice, FMJ. I just try to avoid those, I mean, I'm running the 3060 RTX Ti on the PC side of things. It's always just funny to me seeing all these people, these high-end systems. They seem to be the ones on the PC side of things that complain the most about games. It's just, I don't know, it's always so funny to me. It's like you spend all this money on the latest and greatest hardware, yet you're the ones always complaining about your games not running right. It's like, okay, doesn't even seem worth the money. Because for me, as long as I'm getting smooth gameplay out of the 3060 I have, I mean, that's all I need. The two most important settings for me in Flight Sim is Ultra Clouds and Ray Trace Shadows. Everything else, I mean, it looks great wherever it's set to, because I don't mess with the other stuff. Are you talking to me again? Sorry, I'm not listening.
127.65.
I'll open this back up again so I don't miss it.
Alpha 714.
No AG. Well, actually, I haven't looked in this beta build just yet. We'll check afterwards, but I don't think it's there. Unfortunately.
Climbing flight level tree 10.
CTWN 32 Charlie Tango Alpha.
Do I not like the A350? No, biggest waste of money I've ever spent in any game. There you go. $80 is a ripoff, and so's their $5 livery pack. That's all I'll say about it. Least impressive thing I've ever purchased for that price. I will never be one of them. Screenshot this and remind me if I ever become a grumpy bee. I mean, once you do get your 5090, hopefully everything's perfect for you and you have a great experience. I'm not saying don't get it because, you know, it always seems to be the ones on social media or content creation where it's just like, oh, my 5090 and my 8,000 gigabytes of RAM and everything else and my 80,000 Intel CPU with 50 cores is running horribly and my experience is ruined. And then I'm over here with a 3060, it's like, oh, everything's running smooth for me from airliners to Cessnas, so don't know what to tell you.
32 Charlie Tango Alpha 714. Houston Center, CTWN.
Crap, I might be getting a better experience than some people apparently are getting on PC with an Xbox Series X. So.
Level tree 10.
But I mean, yeah, ever since Sim Update 3, the performance has just been night and day difference from what we've experienced with Sim Update 1 and 2. And of course, Sim Update 4 is continuing that improvement with stability and performance and so forth. Obviously, there's some things to work on, like we were talking about earlier with the stairs and all that kind of stuff, but overall, the experience, just been having a blast in the sim. Not that I haven't enjoyed. I mean, we've been in 2024 this whole time. We haven't abandoned it or gone back to 2020 or went to X-Plane or any of that. We've been here. We've been through it all. Just awesome seeing new plane.
Ready to serve lunch. Request permission to begin in-flight service.
We're serving lunch already? I mean, I guess we're not done climbing. They're probably sick of me taking forever to climb. It's alright, they'll get over it.
Services on today's flight to FT Benning.
Crap, what was I talking about? Oh yeah, just talking about like the stairs and stuff like that, just glitching things out. But overall, the experience on PC and Xbox Series X for me has just been awesome. It's basically where the sim should have been when it launched. There's no getting around that. Obviously the launch was horrendous with issues left and right. But where we're at now is just awesome. I love it. I'll never get out of therapy, Binky. It's over. I'm still glad I got that crap, though, because it just makes it easier for me to not even waste any more money on it or time. It's just, I'm going to stick with the airliners I have in here, and that's it. Because for me, most of them feel the same. I mean, obviously the A321 is a little bit larger than the A320, but once you get inside of it, it's pretty much the same thing. That's why I'm not interested in the A340, the A360, the A370, the A380, the 747, the 757, the 767, the 780. You know, it's just, once I have something, I'm good. You know, it's just, I don't need 8 million different variations of the similar type of airliner anyways, so it's just kind of like, yeah. Binky, oh my goodness, thank you for the 10 pounds. Very much appreciate it. My goodness. I mean, honestly, I just...
This is your captain speaking. Today, I'm assisted by co-pilot...
Streamed for 7 years and really never saw super chats or memberships or anything like that. And again, thank you for all the support you've given me with Flight Sim content. As always, I'm glad you guys continue to enjoy the content after, what, 9 months of doing Flight Sim 2024 now? Just, you don't know how much I appreciate it. And, you know, I always try to give you great content, be it from third-party add-ons, to airports, to planes, to just live streams, and all that good stuff. So, very much appreciate it, and hopefully you'll continue to enjoy my content over the sim. But KW, no passengers in the airliners. Oh man. But no, there's no passengers. Which makes sense. I mean, I'm not really too worried about it. I mean, if it saves and helps out performance, then I don't need them to be in the aircraft. Just like I love the fact that the TVs are off. I don't need that on. Like, why, if it messes up performance and makes the sim have to do more work, just to have a fake screen on showing the developer's logo or something, just get that crap out of here. I don't need it. Do not need it in the slightest. Alright, let's pop outside and enjoy the A321 that we're flying in career. I mean, just look at all the detail we're still getting at 31,000 feet in an airliner on the Xbox. Before Sim Update 3 came out, it would have just been... It would have looked terrible down there. It would have drawn basically nothing. I mean, it's just... If you experienced airliners on Xbox, you know what I'm talking about. I love the fact it gave us an Air New Zealand livery in career mode, though. Instead of just a factory livery. A little freeze there, it's okay. Had to load in the other stuff down on the coastline. And of course, the big test is I'm interested to see how this does on landing, especially now that it's a longer flight. It's having to load in a lot of stuff, deload things, or unload, I should say. Uh-oh, I'm stuck in the chair here, hang on. There we go. Oh wait, there we go. And then one more thing about the stuff in the background, it's just a lot of the things they add feels like gee whiz stuff. You think it's neat for the first few times, and then after that, I don't know, I don't even pay attention to it anymore. It's like I just want to fly. I'm not worried about all the other little extra details and things that just kill performance. Give me a nice looking cabin area that I can kind of look around in, get some cool views out the window, and I'm happy. All right. We are cruising quite nicely. We'll go up a little bit more. We're already halfway through this flight. We're going to start descending, I'm hoping, shortly. I mean, we probably already should be descending at this point. But I'm going to just let the ATC do it. We'll see how things go. It'll probably be waiting until we're 10 nautical miles out from the airport. And then they'll say, hey, how about you descend to 2,000 feet from 31,000 feet? Already get this set up too, because I'm pretty sure I'll forget about it by the time we get to landing. We'll just do medium. Oh, let's go max. Oh. Okay. I guess we'll go medium then. It doesn't want to go max braking. Can we get, is ground spoilers armed? It is. Perfect. Oh, alright, we're good then. Killrick 705. Pretty much what's happening is career mode is finally getting some attention because we're going to be getting the Airbuses into career mode. We're already testing that out with the A321 here. We already did a flight with the A320 in career mode. The Boeing 747 is in. Needs some work though, but obviously that's what the beta's for. And then of course the A400's on the way. I mean, there's just, career mode is starting to get that focus for sure. Is basically what I'm trying to say. All right. So, yep, we've reached the halfway mark of this flight. Should be hearing from ATC here shortly to get our descent going.
TWN 32 Charlie Tango, Alpha 714, contact Jacksonville Center on 120.2. Good day.
See if they give us the descent.
120.
Come on, Jacksonville.
For CTWN 32 Charlie Tango, Alpha 714.
And is your voice set to 100? Juicy box?
Jacksonville Center, CTWN 32, Charlie Tango, Alpha 714, flight level tree 10.
CDWN 32, Charlie Tango, Alpha 714, Jacksonville Center, radar contact. Continue to SOX go.
Because if it is set to 100 for characters, or whatever the thing is specifically for voice, I think it's character voices. That's the only thing I can think of. And then if it's 100%, then maybe a third-party add-on is conflicting with something, or a specific plane. Unfortunately, I'm not sure as to why that's happening, because I've not seen anything too weird on PC or Xbox regarding voices being too low. So my guess is something third party is conflicting with the beta version of the sim, would be the only thing I could think of. Because obviously if you do have a lot of third party stuff, and you go to a beta program, some things can change from the sim that the third-party stuff doesn't like, and can create some weird oddities in the sim. Let's see if once we pass SOXCO waypoint, if ATC is going to give us that descent. Oh, really? And it was just, okay.
CDWN 32, Charlie Tango, Alpha 714. Descend and maintain flight level tree 00.
Are you kidding me? Wow. 1,000 feet descent. Thanks.
Descend and maintain flight.
What in the world?
CTWN 32, Charlie Tango, Alpha 714.
I was so excited. I was like, oh man, it's finally gonna do it. And then it's like 1,000 feet. Okay. So is everything really low, or is it just ATC? Like, does the plane sound normal? Or is it just the entire sim? And FMJ, with PC, is it better to Steam? Are we talking, like, get it on Steam or Windows Store, or streaming the content? You may be out of fuel. What?
CDWN 32 Charlie Tango Alpha 714. Please expedite your descent flight level tree 00.
I don't think so. I'm not seeing any warnings. Should be full on fuel. Unless this thing just ate through all of it, but I doubt that. No, definitely not. And we're getting there. It's only 1,000 feet. Expedite your descent. Here, let's go 10,000 feet per minute, huh? Does that make you happy down there, ATC in Jacksonville? Oh, you're talking about if we flew at 1,000 feet? No, I just meant, like, the fact that they wanted us to descend from 31,000 to 30,000. I was kind of hoping to have a bit of a heftier descent here. But I'll just wait till ATC tells us. And FanKey17, is performance better on SU4? Absolutely. I mean, it's already been improved in SU3, but, I mean, SU4, I think, is even better. I mean, the fact that we're able to fly these airliners finally, and it runs like it does now, is just incredible. Great load times as well. There isn't a lot of, you know, before, a lot of these planes, if you would exit the cockpit view, go in third person, and back into cockpit view, so much of this would always be reloading all the time. But it's just so much better now. I mean, for me, I'm not really too picky about getting third-party stuff, but I mean, it's pretty much the same thing if you get it on Steam or Windows Store, because you get the same folders, of course. But I mean, I guess it's up to you with what you prefer. If you want to go through Windows Store, great. If you want to go through Steam, that's fine too. So it's really all just dependent on what you want. And yeah, 2C Box, sorry I couldn't give you more of a definitive answer. That's a really weird one. I'm not sure. If I'm on a passenger airliner and I'm in the window seat, that window is open the entire time I'm in that aircraft. It's like I'm not paying for a window seat and not looking out there. I don't care if I'm at 40,000 feet. I want to see what's going on down there. Even if there's full cloud cover below me, it still looks awesome to look at. So, window open the entire flight. No doubt about it. And somebody in front or behind me where I'm sitting better not be reaching over to close the shade, because that's not happening. Alright? It's like if you want to have a nice closed up environment, then go on a private jet or something, and then you can do whatever you want to do. But if you're in a public airplane, too bad. Done. They can get sleep somewhere else, I don't care. I really don't. It's like if I can enjoy the view outside the window. I mean, why would you not want to look out? I mean, look how cool that looks. Just seeing all the stuff going on down below you and everything. Because when I flew to Alaska, I flew from Colorado Springs to Utah to Salt Lake City, and it was in the morning, so flying over all the Rockies and everything like that, and then Salt Lake City was a bit cloudy and all that, but it was a really, like, the sun was poking through the bottom of the clouds, so it was just this really cool lighting effect going on around Salt Lake City into the, you know, Salt Lake and all that type of stuff. So there's no way I'm missing those types of moments while flying in an airplane. Especially since I don't do it often. I want to make the most out of my experience. And then unfortunately the rest of the flying was from Seattle to Alaska at night, so I didn't get to see anything. Because I'm sure that will look, I mean, at least I got to see the mountains in Colorado, a bit of Utah.
Jacksonville Center on 134.3. Good day.
And yes,
134.3 for CT.
but it's worth going through the pain of looking, you know, crouching down to look out the window.
Jacksonville Center, CTWN 32, Charlie Tango, Alpha 714, flight level 300.
CTWN 32 Charlie Tango Alpha 714, Jacksonville Center, radar contact.
You guys gonna give me a descent, please? Here we go.
CTWN 32 Charlie Tango.
Oh my, I just contacted you. Why am I talking to Atlanta now?
Good day.
Somebody better be giving me a descent here.
120.55, CDWN 32, Charlie Tango, Alpha 714.
Atlanta, you gonna give me descent?
Atlanta Center.
Where are we even landing?
CDWN 32, Charlie Tango, Alpha 714.
Oh, nice little
Flight
airport.
Level 300.
CDWN 32, Charlie Tango.
Oh, Air Force
Alpha
Base.
714, Atlanta Center. Radar
We must be a
contact,
charter flight.
to GTRR.
Oh, Army Air Force, I should
Charlie
say.
Tango, Alpha 714.
AAF? Oh, no.
Maintain present heading
Is it a
and
joint base?
altitude. Expect ILS runway tree
Oh.
approach via Renfo transition.
No, not maintain present heading and altitude. Oh.
Maintain present heading and altitude. Expect ILS runway. Tree approach via Renfo transition. Cleared to Renfo. CTWN 32, Charlie Tango, Alpha 714.
CDWN 32, Charlie Tango, Alpha 714. Descend and maintain 4800.
Did you just say 4,800? What did you just say?
Descend and maintain 4800.
Oh, okay.
CTWN
Never mind.
32,
I was thinking
Charlie
flight
Tango,
level.
Alpha
I thought they wanted me to go to
714.
48,000. All right, everything's fine. Never mind.
CDWN
I misheard
32,
that.
Charlie Tango,
I was like,
Alpha
what is happening
714.
right now?
For contact center on 120.45. Good day.
Well, thanks, Atlanta, for doing something finally. Unlike Jacksonville.
120.45 for CTWN 32, Charlie Tango, Alpha 714.
All right. I was like, what did you just say to me? Oh, goodness.
Center, CDWN 32, Charlie Tango, Alpha
I know, I'm
714.
sorry. I'm just gonna delete the stream at the end of it. I mean, there was so much immersion ruined. I apologize.
CTWN 32, Charlie Tango Alpha 714, Center, radar contact, continue to Renfo.
I will continue to Renfo, thank you.
Center, CTWN 32,
This
Charlie
isn't
Tango,
giving me the
Alpha
right,
714.
like the window
Requesting
isn't
vector to
doing
next waypoint.
what it's supposed to be doing.
CTWN 32, Charlie Tango Alpha 714.
See, I can't scroll down
Continue to
anymore.
Renfo following heading 075,
Just
proceed on
all
course.
cut off. And I think, well, no, I'm not going to do it, because if you use the cursor with the Xbox, you can
Continue to
mess
Renfo
with it,
following
but I don't
heading
want it to
075.
interfere with my autopilot.
Resume own navigation.
The immersion ruiner,
CTWN 32, Charlie
as it's
Tango,
known.
Alpha 714.
I still think the descent's coming in too late, though. Because I feel like it should have already been letting us descend from here. So we're going to break off of our line just so we get a little bit more of a gap between us and the airport. That way we can have a nice approach into it. But I think we'll be okay with the 2,200 feet per minute descent we got going on. Because we're holding a decent speed, we're not getting close to overspeeding or anything. But as usual, hopefully you've been enjoying these streams. I always try to do something a bit different than we normally do, so it's not just the mundane, just same plane over and over again. I mean, being able to experience some Airbuses in career mode has been fantastic. The performance has been incredible, and hopefully we can keep that performance going when we land as well. So we'll see. But for our short flight we did with the A320, everything was running nice and smooth still. We didn't have any severe stutters or freezes before landing, which was really nice to see. And we'll see how it does now with a bit of a longer flight than the first one. we're not gonna make that. We're still above 20,000, so we're gonna go to the right. So we'll head this way and then kind of just circle around again. I have to pull the ripcord and bail. Thanks, Tim. Bye, everyone. Well, thanks for stopping by as usual, Binky, and thank you again so much for the 10-pound super chat. That was very kind of you. It will definitely help out the A350 therapy, so thank you. But enjoy your evening. So I believe I switch back to this. I don't even know what the heck I'm looking at. What is QNH? There we go. Google that. Hopefully that sets it to the right area. But yeah, so then probably once we get to the end of this lake, which has some really weird satellite pictures. Zoomed out. But yeah, once we get to this reservoir, we'll go around the dam and then just kind of loop back around. That should bring us into the right phase there. And Laja Bear 96, yes, this is the A321. We actually did the A320 earlier, but both of them are in the Sim Update 4 beta for career. It's awesome. Like, it's so nice having something other than the 737. The 747 is also available in career, but super buggy right now. But yeah, the Airbuses are finally showing up in career mode. I mean, you can kind of just see what's going on, because we had the ILS stuff for approach. I can kind of just show you what ATC's been saying to us here. If, I don't know why it keeps reloading here. Why are you doing this? Okay, it just keeps going back to the top here. But anyways, there was a whole... There's this, maintain heading and altitude, expect ILS runway 33 approach via Renfo, transition cleared to Renfo, got the descend stuff, and of course the usual contact other centers. So not sure if it's changed too much over time, but that's kind of the main stuff that we've been seeing from ATC in career mode. Did they fix this, by the way? A little bit. I still think they can get rid of the fast spin. It would look nice just kind of having a slow little effect as opposed to it kind of doing that. But it seems less crazy like it was in the first build. Or it might just be the same, I don't know. But oh, there's our reservoir. Looks better, thanks, Cow. Absolutely, Lodge Bear. It's 15,000 feet. Yeah, let's turn to the left here. It's a nice lake. Or I should say reservoir. I don't even know. Are we in Georgia? I haven't even paid attention to where we actually are here. Oh yeah. Definitely Georgia. Just a bit southwest of Atlanta. I still can't get over we're flying an Airbus in career mode. That's just awesome. Well, we're finally getting to this point where career mode's getting some attention and new additions. Okay, KW, nice. Well, it's a lovely lake. Oh, hang on, I'm trying to get really any closer to the window there, but there we go. Oh, here. Let's get a little wing view with the lake.
32 Charlie Tango Alpha 714, contact Jacksonville Center on 125.75. Good day.
125.75 for CTWN 32 Charlie Tango Alpha 714.
Oh,
Jacksonville Center.
let's go for the emergency
CTWN
exit.
32
Give
Charlie
us the
Tango
best
Alpha
window.
714 is at 10,000.
Oh, shoot, I'm below 10. Oh, crap, sorry.
CTWN 32 Charlie Tango Alpha
Hang
714,
on.
Jacksonville Center, altimeter tree 007, radar contact, continue to Renbo.
Oh, shoot, did not mean to do that. There we go. So I head straight a little bit. But yeah, I didn't realize we were that far down already. I thought we had a bit more time. Thousand feet per minute. Let auto throttle get to 230 here. I keep getting stuck on everything here. Uh-oh. Just... There we go. We got through whatever I was getting stuck on. Oh, already so far past the lake now. Stuck on here. Hold on. Let's go get over whatever I was stuck on. Goodness. Got some nice wing flex going on. Alright, let's turn to the left. We'll stick to about a 500 feet per minute descent here. I'd imagine we're probably still a good 30 nautical miles out from our destination.
CTWN 32 Charlie Tango Alpha 714, contact Lawson Tower on 119.05 when inbound.
Inbound.
Tower on 119.05. CTWN 32 Charlie Tango Alpha 714. Lawson Tower, CTWN 32 Charlie Tango Alpha 714 for 0 miles south, inbound ILS runway, tree approach. ILS runway. Tree approach. CTWN 32 Charlie Tango Alpha 714.
Alright, on a scale of 1 to 10, how impressed are you with this update? I'm at a 10. Both Sim Update 3 and 4. I mean, 3 has been excellent, 4 is starting off really great as well. Definitely loving it. Starship is finally on Xbox. Nice. Oh, that's right, it's Thursday. Holy crap, this week's been flying by. Goodness. But yeah, we'll have to look at the marketplace, because I haven't looked at it today, so it must have been refreshed. Can't wait to see what Garbage M Scenery has released. More professional items with fake reviews, I'm sure. Are we still going to their 4800, or are we clear of that now? I don't even know. I think since we're talking approach now, we can probably go a little bit lower. We'll see if they complain. Further than we needed to, but I want to make this landing a nice one here, because our Airbus A320 landing wasn't the best. So hopefully we can get a good one here. They did. Oh, I can't. I'm excited to see what this is. I can hardly wait. It's also so nice that the EFB is not sitting in the middle of the ocean next to Africa every time you open it now and having to just hit recenter every time. If you remember this, it always went here and you'd have to hit this. It doesn't do it anymore. It actually recenters on you properly. So happy about that. And before, if you ever zoomed in and out, it would unfocus from your aircraft, but now, even if you're zooming in and out, it will stay focused on your plane. It won't just break off of it, which is nice. But yeah, can we make the cursor not so big, please? It always looks funny seeing this giant cursor on Xbox. What elevation is it? It's 1,000 feet? Assuming that's what that's showing? No, 226, okay. So yeah, we'll go a little bit lower. Water right there, so the airport should be right over here. Perfect. It's shaping up to be quite nice. Excellent. Alright, we have control over the aircraft. Get our first notch of flaps in. We'll probably go for 3. I still need to readjust the way the throttle works on the Airbuses. But we'll make it work with what we have. Ooh. To be climbing either. Oh, are you okay, audio? Airbus is freaking out on the audio a little bit. One of my other favorite changes in SU4, being able to control everything from a external fixed camera is awesome. Great getting those other shots in there as opposed to just the same ones over and over again, you know? Adjust our camera angle a little bit. And one more notch of flaps. We'll go for 3. Aviation King, what is your question? What would you like to know? Try my best to answer.
WN32 Charlie Tango Alpha 714, wind tree 15 at 8, clear to land runway tree.
Cleared to land runway tree. CWN32 Charlie Tango Alpha 714.
I don't think we have any pappy lights here, unfortunately.
Don't sink.
But see, that's what I'm talking about, where I need to adjust how it goes through the throttle. Because I move it just a little bit, but it sounds like I'm going from 0 to 100, and I'm not doing that. Your thoughts on yesterday? Absolutely horrendous. Sick of seeing things like that happening. Fox River breaking up the land there.
Speed, 200 speed.
Too low, relax. Too low, relax.
Do you really go full flaps on landing? That's crazy.
Fifty, 40, 30, 20. Retard. 10. Retard. 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 Retard.
I'm already flaring. Oh man, I can flare a little bit more there, but that was still pretty good. I'm happy with that approach and landing and everything. Okay, let's get the non-sunny side here. Oh, FMJ, I'm hoping one of these days we can have that happen. You know, just being able to have these missions just happening in a free flight environment. To see other players, they can see people doing career. It would even be cool to see, you know how with the nameplates, I would love to see the whole thing where it's just like if they're doing a career mission in, you know, cargo or whatever, it shows their starting point and their destination. Just kind of get a little bit more information out of it, rather than just, oh, they're in a standard version of the Piper, you know, stuff like that. I mean, it would be cool. Or even just having like the little icon next to the nameplate indicating they're in a cargo mission, a passenger transport. I'm really hoping we get to that point at some point. And Launch Bear, no, I did not download anything. Everything I do, 2024-wise, hang on, sorry, just realized I don't know what the spoiler button is. Let me just do it in here. There we go. But yeah, everything I do content. Oh, let's see, hold short move now. I keep getting distracted. Everything I do content-wise on PC or Xbox is 100% streamed. I do not have anything downloaded on either platform. And exactly, KW, seeing that type of stuff, that would be very cool. Seeing people doing some search and rescue in mountains while you're flying over. Just make it a living world. I mean, we already have it, so career definitely should not be separate from that. That would be cool. Tower's getting all mad at me. It's like, I'm sorry, I'm trying to get there, okay? I'm really happy. I mean, this is the first time I've flown the A321, because I only flew the A320 and all that. So I'm happy with our first flight in it. It's awesome being able to have some Airbuses finally in career mode. I mean, this has been awesome. The performance is great. We're not having those long freezes on landing, which was just so absolutely horrendous and ruined the experience. You know, you're doing these 2 hour long flights, and then that's your experience when you get back, and you're like, oh, I'm excited to land it, and then it ruined the experience. So to have this going on now, I mean, oh, it's awesome. It makes me so happy to see that.
119.0.
Oops, that's not the button I wanted to hit.
5 for CTWN 32 Charlie Tango Alpha 714. Loss of ground, CTWN.
I don't really share my PC specs anywhere. I just say it. It's a 3060 RTX Ti, 64 gigabytes of RAM, and I think a 7700 Intel Core CPU. And of course today was on an Xbox Series X.
Loss of ground, CTWN 32 Charlie Tango Alpha 714. I didn't copy that. Say again, please.
CTWN 32 Charlie Tango Alpha 714. Taxi to general aviation parking via taxiway.
Okay, it's not letting me do that. It's alright, we'll just take a hit for it. I'm assuming we're going to be going to the left. I did. I'm trying to talk to you, but it's not letting me do it. That's alright. I haven't had that happen in a while, so at least it's less of a thing.
CGWN 32, Charlie Tango, Alpha 714. Acknowledge last transmission.
Oh, don't do this now.
Request taxi to parking.
Oh, now it does it.
CGWN 32, Charlie Tango, Alpha 714. Taxi to General Aviation Parking via taxiway.
Ah, general aviation parking. Perfect.
Ladies and gents, we have not reached the gate yet. Please remain seated until the captain turns off the fasten seatbelt sign. Thank you.
All right. ...2024 is looking better and better for Xbox, no doubt about it, and it's great to see that PC is also seeing that same improvement as well. I mean, it's just... It's nice to finally get to the point, stability and performance-wise, that we should have been at when the sim originally released. But of course, the other side of it is now that we're done with... I mean, obviously we're not done with it completely. There's still focus on performance and stability. But now there's more room for them to work on, you know, stuff like career mode and everything, which makes me very excited. I mean, just already having some new planes coming in now is just awesome. Because before, if you landed an airliner, it would be a stutter fest. You wouldn't... I mean, it's just... The whole experience would just ruin your happiness after landing, after a flight. So nice not seeing that. We've been paid beta testers. I mean... I'm not too upset about... I mean, I get it, you know, it's just... It shouldn't have released the way it did, it's whatever, you know, it happened. But... Yeah, I don't know. I mean, as annoying as some of the things were and everything like that, I still enjoyed the journey going through all this type of stuff. Because, you know, if it didn't release, nobody would be here right now. I mean, everybody would still be just not even knowing about this channel. So in a way, I'm glad they released it. I mean, it brought everybody here, and, you know, there's a benefit to it. And it's awesome, Adam. I'm glad you feel the same way I do. I mean, I'll just let you hear the shutdown here. Oh, never mind. The sim says it's done. But, yeah, I mean, it's been an awesome... Oh, what did I do to the condition of the aircraft? Dang, alright. Sorry, plane. I didn't realize I broke you or anything. Whatever. That was still awesome, though. I enjoyed that flight. That was a blast. I mean, just having the Airbuses again in career is just really, really cool. And we still made $1.5 million out of it. It's a great way of making money. I mean, obviously it costs a lot to buy it, but... I'll have to test it out. I'm assuming that might be a bug with that. It'll always be 0%. But I'll do some more flights with that, of course. But there we go, everybody. I hope you guys enjoyed a little bit of a longer stream than we normally do. And of course, not normally in an airliner, but since it's career mode, we finally have something other than the 737 to fly. You best guarantee we were going to do that. So... And if you join the beta, you have a separate progression of a profile. It's a fully unlocked profile with $100 million, I think? Or no, $1 billion. I forgot. It's a lot of money. So anything you do in the beta is not going to carry over. Oh, shoot. Before we leave, hang on. Hold up. I got to see what fantastic thing M Scenery put out now. I might need to restart the sim, though. I don't know when they reloaded it. Let's see. But yeah, Ford, again, I don't know if I finished saying what I was going to say. If you join the beta, it's separate profile. You don't progress with your regular one. And then once you leave the beta, you'll be back in your regular profile. The PMDG 777, $75 too. My goodness. Oh, I see. Got Trump Force 1. I see. Gotcha. Everything, like, what is with them and saying everything's professional? Like, oh my goodness. Asobo, can we please, like... I don't know why they're still allowed to post. I mean, they're faking their own reviews. They keep posting crap, and it's just... It's gotta stop. Pretty cool that the... Ooh. The Osprey's here now, huh? And it's available to rent. That's pretty cool. Nice. This doesn't look very good. I don't like that artwork. It doesn't look very good. I don't know if it's just the angle or the sunlight, but it looks very... I don't know. You know what? Shall we utilize the rent feature? Hold up, we're gonna utilize it here. Well, here, what do we get? What kind of options do we have? 1 day for $2.99, 3 days for $6.99, and 7 days for $9.99. You know what? We're gonna rent it. I've never used the rent feature. But here, just in case, I'm gonna turn off the screen for a second. Hang on. Why don't I... Oh, there it is. Perfect. I'm gonna rent. Let's see what the Osprey's like on Xbox. Davis, when does Sim Update 4 actually come out? I mean, there's no release date. I mean, Sim Update 3 had a beta period for about 3 months. So it really all just depends on what's going to be happening with that. The rent price is not so great. I mean, I'd rather spend $2.99 for a day to see if I like an aircraft, and then have that price deducted because you have 8 days to buy it, so that $3 is already off the main price. And then if you end up liking it, it's a bit cheaper. But instead of me spending $33 and I end up hating it, I only spend a couple bucks and I move on from, you know, it's just, I like having that rent feature. I think it's really useful. I hope a lot more developers end up using it, because that's the first new one since I've made the video that renting was available. So, I like it. With the Osprey, I heard you need map increase, decrease, cowl flap to specific... Oh, that sounds annoying. I already don't like it. If I have to do extra work in order to fly something, I just want to hop in something and fly. I mean, we'll just see what's going on. But yeah, I saw the Miltech reviews from 2020 are like a 4.0, which is rather low for a $33 aircraft. But hey, it's kind of cool messing with the rent feature, because the other ones that were for rent I wasn't really that interested in, so. And we're all here, so let's just check it on out. That way you can see if you want to buy it on Xbox as well. But yeah, that's crazy. That's like 2 months after the rent feature became available to publishers, and it's the first one utilized by somebody else. Because I know Got Friends has a free trial, which is cool too. I don't know, I don't really like the artwork on this. It doesn't feel very Miltech level of quality. I don't know what it is about it, but... Oh, what? There's no walk around either? Isn't this a 2024 plane now? Because I don't think it had the 2020 tag on it, did it? No. It's kind of disappointing. But see, this is what I'm talking about. Being able to just spend a couple bucks and see if I like it or not is much better than me spending 32 bucks and I'm like, well, I shouldn't have done that. Just start it up. Does it have quick start? Please tell me it does. This isn't one of those planes where it's like everything has to be like lifelike and everything. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not really impressed with the design of this. I just can't believe there's no walk around. How do I do anything with this? Is there a tablet I need to turn on or something? You know what? I don't feel like figuring this out. Let's go ahead and just spawn on the runway and just fly, because I'm not dealing with all that right now. Not dealing with all that. They're awesome to see in person. Especially when they fly by and you just hear the noise. I'm interested to see what it sounds like in the sim. Yeah. Doesn't. Alright, there we go. It's actually booting up now. Still don't like this livery. Oh! That was a weird cut from the engine. Still not as bassy as it should be. Got a little bit more bass now. So how does one... Hang on. I'm assuming we can just open it from back here. Okay. What is this like? What is this? Are we okay now? Like, what in the world was that? Why is there such a wind sound? What is happening here? The more I'm in this, the more I'm glad I did not spend $32 on this. Like, what are these audio effects? This is horrendous. I don't appear to have any more control over the throttle. Oh, there we go. I think we're back. I guess I was locked on, so I don't know what's going on. This wind sound effect sucks. Like, what is that? Goodness. It's louder than the engines. Oh, there's the ramp door stuff. So I don't get any audio from outside with the cargo door open? Wow, this is pretty... Goodness gracious. Not great in the audio department. This doesn't even sound good either. These things are so cool when they boot up and take off. Like, being right next to it, this just is not impressive in the slightest, which is kind of surprising for Miltech. It's kind of is very disappointing. But this is, I mean, this is great because it's a great reason why renting is such a nice feature to have. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Oh, good. Just shut that off. Well. Can I jump off? Because I kind of want to, because this is disappointing. This is definitely not what I was expecting from this. I mean, audio is not very well done in the slightest. Unfortunately, I can't jump out. Do we have it full? Because I don't feel like figuring it out right now. I just want to see if it's full flight mode. But yes, aviation. Yes, this is. We rented this, thankfully, and only spent a couple bucks as opposed to $33. Because if I bought this full price, I'd be very annoyed right now. I'm gonna be honest. I was expecting a lot more from this. I like how it boots up the audio, even though you spawned in flying. I want to see something here too. That wind sound effect sucks. Oh my goodness. Like, why is that? Like, why? Why is that even a thing? Goodness gracious. Oy. this. I just want to see what it sounds like flying by. Or from a distance. Okay. Oh, this is terrible. Those things, you can hear those things for miles. Like, it sounds so cool. It's like if you're gonna make an Osprey thing, at least put some more effort into the sound design of it. Boring. Yep. Alright. Oh, I'm so glad I rented that. That's terrible. Goodness gracious. Shout out to Asobo for making the rent feature possible. Very much appreciate that. And that is a prime example as to why it's a great thing. Because, yeah, that's... I was expecting way more. Especially with how cool the... It wasn't Miltech, was it? It was Blackbird Simulations that made the Chinook. That's why, because if you've never flown the Chinook yet, just hang on. Bear with me for a second. Let's go... it doesn't matter. Just go somewhere. Because, I mean, just... It's always awesome when they come over here and you can hear it from a distance. You just that bassy noise. Oh, it's so good. Hear that? The blades doing their thing. Let it all load in here. But hear that bassiness going on? And I mean, the Ospreys are even more so of that. I mean, the Chinook and the Osprey both sound really cool in real life, but at least this one actually has some great sound to it. So the fact that a developer would even spend time making something like the Osprey and then completely butchering the audio side of it, why even bother making it then? You know, that's just crazy. But, fly over London. We can fly over London really quick. I'm gonna wrap up this. I didn't mean for the stream to drag on so long here, but the renting feature was there, and at least we got to showcase that and why it's an important thing to have. You know what? Crap. No, let's do a flight at night with the Chinook over London. That sounds fine. We'll do that. Just spawn right over it, see how it does. Right Aviation, yeah, it sounds so cool. That's why I was really disappointed with whatever. I don't even know where they got that audio from, but it wasn't from an Osprey, I can guarantee that. And yes, Aviation, yeah, Blackbird did a fantastic job with the audio on this. But yeah, I think, what did I spend? Like $2 or something on the rent? Instead of $33, thankfully. Well, honestly, if the rent feature wasn't there, I wouldn't have bought it anyways. We'll let everything load in. I still do not like the night lighting on these types of buildings. This needs to get improved, because you can see some more in the background. It just is not good at all. Like, I dislike that night lighting so very much. Kyle, oh my goodness gracious. Thank you for the 5 gifted memberships out of nowhere. Thank you very much. Congratulations to Jay, David, Tenured, Prophet, and Obi-Wan. But yeah, that lighting is just... ugh, hate it. By the way, I think I need to reboot really quick, because we're getting that freeze again, and it's not loading in things properly. So hang on, let me do a really quick reboot. We'll be right back. Hang on. Because things are not loading properly on that. I'm going to blame the Osprey for it. Xbox X Airliner had to go back to SU3, SU4 beta wasn't working for it. That's really weird, Dave. I'm not sure why. We just did a flight in the A320 and the A321 in career, and had fantastic flights with it in the beta. On the Series X, actually. But Kyle, thank you so very much for that. I very much appreciate it. Glad you enjoy the content enough to continue to support it and hang out, gift memberships. Very much appreciate that. But yeah, we'll head back to London really quick. I just want to reboot because something wasn't loading right there. We were getting that 10-second freeze interval there again. But I still think this was a really fantastic stream. I really hope you guys enjoyed a bit more airliner gameplay, of course, and diving into those Airbuses. Absolutely, always looking forward to your videos. I appreciate it, Kyle. That's awesome. Alrighty, let's try that again here. They need to make it to where if you click this in that menu there, it should just automatically go out of live weather instead of you having to go into flight conditions to turn it off. So if I just click this, oh, I guess I can just do that. Okay, well, never mind. Okay, it's what, just scrub that. But still, I mean, it should still do the same thing. I mean, I guess it doesn't matter. Never mind. Asobo added what I was talking about. Oh, man. But yeah, let's just retry that. But yeah, that night lighting on some of those towers looks horrendous. I'm really hoping they'll kind of circle back to that and improve it. Just like flying around at night in New York City, so many of those buildings have that ugly light pattern on there, and not a fan of it whatsoever. There we go. Photogrammic imagery has loaded on in. Nice. I'm gonna get rid of this foggy weather going on here, though. Look at that load, that draw distance, man. Oh my goodness. Yeah, see, that's what audio's supposed to be like for vehicle or for aircraft like this. I mean, they just ruin that Osprey. Let the instrument panel load back in here. Alright, 2C Box, thanks for stopping on by. Very much appreciate it. Hopefully you enjoyed your time in the stream. Enjoy your sleep. I found out after I had downloaded almost everything that all it did was slow my Xbox way down. I deleted the downloads and went back to streaming everything, and it runs so smooth again. Nice, Kyle. Yeah, because once it's downloaded, instead of it just getting the information from the servers and all that, I mean, it's just, it goes back to kind of what 2020 was, with having to load every single thing. But glad you're having a great experience on the streaming side of things. Fly A320 V2 MCDU won't give me a departure option, only arrival, SU4 beta that is. Tried twice and gone back. Hi from England. Well, thanks for joining from England. I very much appreciate it, Dave. But yeah, hopefully you'll be able to utilize that stuff in a future beta build for the V2. Watching this from a bar in Sweden having a beer. Well, very nice. Thanks for joining. Very much appreciate it. I don't think I've ever had anybody watching from a bar in my flight sim content. I mean, it might have happened already, but nice. Pale Knight, has anyone noticed the throttle bug in CJ4? I honestly haven't flown the Cessna Citation in a while. Cheers from Kentucky! I love photogrammic imagery. It makes flying around this world so much cooler. Is this a stadium over here? I think we might land in there. Oh yeah. I gotta get used to this thing. I have not flown this in a while. Oh, I love it. There we go. I'm sure they don't mind landing on their field. It's funny how the underside of stadiums, I'm assuming it's just the flip of what's on the roof. But still looks good for just photogrammic imagery as opposed to being it custom. Alright, Ford, thanks for stopping by. Very much appreciate it. Court, my experience, I mean, we went through the A320 in career mode, the A321. I mean, absolutely loving Sim Update 4 on the Xbox so far with the couple beta builds that we've had. What is that? That's a crazy structure. Holy, oh my goodness. Nice. And yes, hydraulic issues in Sim Update 4's beta. Yep, the 747 has no brakes. I think the TBM and stuff. I mean, there's quite a few of them that don't have. I forgot the full list, but there's a few of them, and they've already acknowledged it. So I'm sure that's going to be getting patched up in the next build or so. Alright, let's go land somewhere here. I guess we'll go for this airport to the right. Rescue dude won't trigger for me on hoist missions in SU3. Really? That's an odd one. And I can test it out really quick. Shall we? Would people like to see this? I mean, we got somebody in a bar in Sweden. We can't just end right now, you know? So yeah, we'll land really quick. We'll do a quick search and rescue hoist mission just to see what's going on. And we can wrap it up after that, because I am getting a tad bit hungry. And Gaz, yes, this is Series X gameplay. You are correct. Oh, a little freeze there. A little freeze. Love that thing. Anybody else? Anybody test out gliders? I haven't messed with gliders in a little bit, personally. I'll have to, though. Because I know there's been some other stuff kind of improvement-wise is with the glider. Improvement-wise. But alright, let's do a quick hoist mission real fast. What's SU3? That would be Sim Update 3, yes. And then we are, of course, in the Sim Update 4 beta, which is why we have an A310 sitting in our hangar back there. Yes, I do have a hoist one already. Perfect. This is an hour and a half. It will not take that long, I can assure you. Normally take off from North Holt Air Force Base. Oh, I'm sure of that. Oh, I think we... Are we good, or did my screen just... I guess my screen just went blank. Okay. I couldn't even pass train. Well, there were... Oh, crap. We might look at that, because there's one training mission where the tow hook, or like the tow launch thing, would glitch out every time. So I need to look if they fixed that yet. Especially now that somebody knows about gliders. Need some peanuts, Cal? Yeah. Especially flying around London, just enjoying the view. But yeah, let's do just a quick test, see if the hoist works like it's supposed to. Still love the music in career mode.
Wisdom 5 CTWN-32, ready for takeoff.
Right, Gaz? Yes.
CDWN-32, Wisdom 5, roger.
Love the new frame. I mean, just the performance and stability of everything. Makes me so happy.
Okay, just a quick reminder of the urgent situation at hand. We just got word that a man named Jack has gone missing near Sebastian on Waters.
Not
with a
Jack.
boat and other passengers. We don't have much time to find him. Conditions out there are rough, and we've got no news so far. Let's get on site ASAP.
Where's the
and start
lights at
searching.
on this?
We'll do our best to get you more intel or help you finding the site while you're out there. I'll radio you regularly to check you're okay.
I don't know. That's
Stay in
alright.
touch. Let's go.
We're just gonna turn on the lights, but...
X-ray 26 traffic, CTWN-32 Echo Sierra Tango 8612 is taxiing to runway 23, X-ray 26.
Oh. On a towered airport. Perfect. And should be fully booted up. They still need to change this too. You should be able to just take off from where you're at. But we'll do this real fast just to make it happy.
X-ray
Said the wrong runway too. I'm pretty sure I heard 26, but we were on 23. All the EFB stuff load in there. And off we go. Let's go rescue a boat.
CTW 132, Wisdom 5. Every second counts. The sooner you get on site, the better. Racing against hypothermia out at sea, or potential issues with the lifeboat.
It's always funny to me how much Florida does not have 3D photogrammic imagery. Always surprises me when I fly over here. Yes, I would love float plane stuff, no doubt. I mean, we have so many different water airports around the world. I mean, we may as well utilize that, and I'm sure we'll get to that point, but yeah. Wholeheartedly agree. Be fun to do, because right now the only thing in career mode with water is, of course, float planes and refilling the water for firefighting,
Check it regularly.
which you don't have to do too much of unless you're in the extended fire attack.
They're really worried. We all hope you'll find him quick.
Trying to adjust my thumbstick here since, you know, this doesn't have trim for whatever reason. Thumb's already getting tired. Try to keep this as smooth as I can. Nice, glad your hometown's awesome. Still waiting for the day when we can rescue larger oil rig type ships as well. Yeah, I mean, it's just really all dependent on where the imagery has been taken or not.
CDW 132, how's it going on your end? Hope you'll be on site soon. We have to find him
Probably
fast.
won't be on site
Everyone
soon.
here
We're gonna
is
be
stressed,
hopping
and
through a
we don't want
drive-through
anyone
really
on
quick
site
and
to
then
conduct the search
eat
themselves.
lunch. And then probably after that we'll head out, check out if the person's still floating around or not. If that's alright with you. I was really hoping the Eurocopter was going to have autopilot, or, you know, just trim and all that type of stuff, but I don't know why a Sobo, I mean, it wasn't really a Sobo anyways, it was whoever was making that helicopter, but it would still be nice to see some trim and stuff in these helicopters. Because goodness, just freehand flying these things all the time gets kind of annoying. Oh, very nice, Adam. Very nice. Cool looking clouds going on here. Nice reflections. It's great getting this level of detail on an Xbox version of the sim now. No. Hold up. Still showing up as NA, unfortunately. I wish it would, though. One of these days. I have a trim set on the hat switch. Well here, hang on. Let me just set something up and see if it does anything. Oh, I don't have a keyboard plugged in. Rotor lateral trim. I don't know what any of, I'm assuming that's what I want.
His relatives told us Jack doesn't know the
Oh
site
no,
very
that's
well.
crap. That's the hat. Okay. Okay, hang on. Oh, don't use this. Oh crap! I don't know how to unbind that now because now I'm gonna have it set to something else. There we go. Unbind. Perfect. It's back again.
But we think he might have managed to take shelter somewhere safe.
Yeah, it's not doing anything for me at the moment. Just kind of what it's set to. That's alright though. We'll make it work. And we are still live, yep. What does the leftmost bottom of the stick say? This? Trim release, but still, it's in op. It's not doing anything. Have to go, have to focus on bar, beer stuff. Have a nice one. Well, thanks for stopping by, Zany. Hopefully you enjoyed the beer and some flying. A nice pale night, very nice. And court, yes, it does. Absolutely looks incredible. Alright, let's go find this person really quick and see if the hoist works. The one above that is trim, but again, we've already done it. Doesn't do anything. I'm telling you.
This is it. Mop up the zone and good luck.
Alright, let's find you. Where are you at?
The last known position is right in this area. The lifeboat is probably nearby.
Oh, I thought we
This
were already
boat
in
is
it. Never
orange,
mind.
easy to spot.
Hopefully we find him quick. left one, I don't think has anything to do with trim. I forgot what it is. CPL release and then winch. Oh, is there no more smoke off the ship anymore? It's always funny to me. I don't even know why they bailed out on the raft. The ship is still there. It's not sinking, so they could have just been rescued right from there. Yeah, that's weird, Adam. We'll see if anything's different here or not. Not seeing anything out of the ordinary here. We'll just head this way for a little bit longer, but other than that, we're pretty much clear on this bottom of the circle. So they must be in this area. Because I feel like we would have already seen them at this point. I would agree with it, but last time we did search and rescue, I mean, we were really lucky. Like, we ran right into them within under a minute. And it was in mountainous terrain. It was amazing. It was the fastest we've ever found the people, too, twice. It was awesome. The Mi-26 would be awesome for heavy cargo missions. Yeah, I'm really hoping a lot of third-party developers are going to support career mode as well. There's been quite a few now. I mean, LVFR with their A340. I have that for heavy cargo for whenever that does officially release. So, I mean, yeah, there's a lot of cool planes that I hope will get career support. Flare never appears in front of you, always behind. Oh! We've had it in front of us before. Oh, and there it is, right there. I think I just saw him. I saw something. Yeah, there they are. Hello! This is Cowtown. I got visual. this under control a little bit here. There we go.
7, we're on site.
Roger that. Preparing to hoist now.
I still think once you get to this point, the blue border should leave.
Skydock 6 is securing the target with him. Preparing to lift now.
Come on up.
6 to hoist 7. Ready to lift.
Cable is tensioning.
We're out.
We're on board. Moving us away now. Notify Wisdom 5.
Wisdom 5 on the go with the target. See ya.
See ya.
Captain,
Hey,
Jack is in state
that's
of
my
shock.
ending
So
to a
fly as
video.
smoothly as possible to minimize the impact on him.
Don't copy me.
It's crucial.
He wouldn't even get out. Yeah, that's weird. All good on SU4's beta at the moment. It's all good, Adam. I mean, yeah, it might have just been a random bug. Who knows? Because there was... Hang on. Because the latest beta build said something about search and rescue. Hang on. We're probably going to be flying all over the place while I'm not looking at the screen, so I'll try to keep it as smooth as I can. Something like that. But yeah, let me find it really quick. Because there was something about hoist missions and search and rescue. Fixed bush takeoff objective and oh no, that was just that. Okay. Hang on. Let me go for the original launch here. Search and rescue hoist. Fixed rescuer stuck when going out of hover area during animation. So that might be it right there. That you're talking about. Because I'm assuming that well, that says when going out of hover area. So that's not the initial animation.
I'm Maisie, an emergency
So yeah, I'm not
medic.
sure.
I'll be taking care of
Either
you
way, there
during
were
this
some
flight
fixes
to
for it in
Sebastian.
SimUpdate 4's beta. So,
Shaking up. You okay?
Never been so scared. Give me a minute.
If you need anything, just ask.
Tommy, I have all 3 assists on, which helps out tremendously, and I use an Xbox controller. It makes it feel more... I mean, okay. I always say this as a comparison. It's not like GTA 5, but it just helps control it like that, is what I mean by that. But yeah, if you go to assistances, and then these 3 right here, the assisted cyclic, tail rotor, and collective, they help out tremendously. Alright, get that back into control. Let's go buzz by this yacht here. Is that actually moving? Are you kidding me? They finally fixed the AI ships? Because it was always annoying. They spawn in, but they never move. Yeah, he is moving. Especially when you're looking at it for a while, you kind of, I don't know, it's really weird. I was going to bring that up earlier, but I got distracted by the boat. But yeah, if you're out in the ocean and it's, you know, get the clouds reflecting and everything, you kind of, something weird happens where it's just like, you have to really refocus again. It's like, okay, let's not hit the water or anything.
I'm so thirsty.
It's a really weird feeling. But yeah, I mean, that's the thing too that I'm really hoping for from career mode is, I mean, we've talked about this before too, is just variety. I mean, everything's always the same with search and rescue, or, I mean, medevac sometimes is different if you're doing a pan call, whatever. But yeah, I would love to have different weather. Like sometimes it's against the clock. Like there's a storm coming in, we need to rescue, you know, that type of thing. Multiple people to rescue. It would be nice to have that going on. And again, I'm sure we'll get to that point, but I agree. It would just be nice to have different weather, different time of day, different situations depending on whatever, you know, it's just having that variety is going to go a long way to keep career mode something that people want to keep coming back to. Ghost Rider 117 requesting flyby. I appreciate it, Kyle. Career mode is what got me into helicopters. I mean, I hardly flew these in 2020. It just, there wasn't any reason to. I mean, just free flight the whole time. You fly it around for a little bit. It's like, ah, okay, I'm done. But yeah, I mean, career mode definitely got me into these things, and they're such a blast to fly. And I do try to keep it as nice and smooth as possible, because it makes it for a much better, you know, watching it be smooth. Because if it's always like this, that's no fun to watch for me or for you, so I definitely try to make sure everything's looking as good as it can be.
X-ray 26 traffic, CTWN 32 Echo Sierra Tango 8.
Weird little visual glitch at a certain angle, like the blades have some extra stuff going on. It might be only over water, but you've probably seen some of those weird little things going on the edge of the screen. Still have a nightmare when it comes to hovering, like just in general hovering anywhere, like a higher up or just close to the ground. Because for hovering, you just want to bring this back, point the helicopter up in the air. You'll see our airspeed will start dropping, because obviously we're getting that backflow going. And then once you're starting to drop a little bit, you'll just want to increase that power. And then once you find that right balance, you'll be in a nice little hover. Don't even have to touch the controls. Don't mind it bobbing around a little bit. I still think that's a bit of a bug with the assists. But once you kind of get to a right spot, there we go. Not even touching any of the controls, we're done. But yep, there we go. And I can show that again at the airport too. I mean, same thing's going on. You just have to deal with the rotor wash, of course. All that air being pushed down to the ground is bouncing straight back up, so it becomes a little bit more difficult, of course. You use the HOTAS for throttle? Gotcha. Yeah, I do everything exclusively on the controller personally with helicopters, because just doing it with the Thrustmaster HOTAS one, it's just, I don't know, I just don't like it for helicopters. So yeah, I'm just full on Xbox controller for helicopters. You're absolutely welcome, Adam. I mean, I always love, because when we're doing these, like, just streams testing these builds and stuff, and people bring that stuff up, I love doing that because it's great to just see what's going on and seeing issues that other people have had, seeing if I can replicate it. It's always that's why I love when the betas are actually going on and out. Just these streams are such a blast to do. Plus I love search and rescue missions anyway, so any excuse I can go back into doing it, I'm all for it. All for it. What is going... Whoa, did they add some new power lines? What are these red and white ones? Were those always in here? I don't remember ever seeing that at any airport. Okay. That's cool. I mean, if it was always in there, I guess I just was never at an airport with them for some reason. And again, we're just going to pull back, bleed off that airspeed. We're going to start dropping, losing altitude. Increase that power, slow down the descent. Oh, was that not the right runway? Excuse me? Oh, no, it wasn't. That was my bad. Okay, sorry. My fault. I was just enjoying my outside view. Oops. Yep, and same thing with hovering next to the ground. Just want to find that right balance of power and you'll get it going. So hopefully that kind of helps out. Oh, taxi speeding. Just having a bit of fun. It's the other perk about having a beta career profile. I don't really pay too much attention to that stuff.
Welcome back, CDW-132. You did great. It's heartwarming to see these boaters and their families reunited.
And we're back. And Nicholas, fully agree. I mean, SU3 already improved a lot, but I feel like SU4 is improving it even more so. FMG. I did that other part on purpose. It always likes to freak out the helicopter a little bit. It's interesting, they moved that from the middle to the bottom. I'm not sure how I feel about that. I know, very crazy change that most people probably don't even notice, but I do. It's just, I don't know. Kind of liked it in the middle. Yeah, I'm still waiting for improvements to the CL415. I mean, I love flying that thing, but it's such a pain. Like, anything you do, you're always killing the engines. If you're keeping it well below, overstressing the engines, doing this, feathering, all that kind of, it's just so frustrating. So every time I see the CL415 on the changelog and nothing about the engines, just always annoying. It's like, I want to fly that some more, because I love those firefighting missions. But the first one, or the initial attack ones, that's another mission set that really needs more variety, because it's the same thing every single time. If you drop it great the first time, you're done with the mission, you fly back, it's over. You never even have to refill the plane unless you purposefully miss the drop. And then of course the extended attack ones with the CL415 just aren't fun, because no matter what you do, this thing's engines just die on you after about 3 drops or so. Even if you're managing the engines and doing everything you're supposed to, it still has that happen. So I'm still hoping for a fix for that to get back into it, because I love doing those missions. They're so fun, but it's a pain. And Bella Skywing, yes, this is on the Xbox Series X. And the last thing I want to test out really quick is the glider, because in the training for it, you'll just see, because I'm going to assume it hasn't been fixed yet, but hopefully it has been. But the winch launch, I've yet to get this thing to work as it's supposed to. Because this winch, I mean, you'll see. I'll just let you see it, because I'm going to let you guys see if you notice what's wrong. But hopefully nothing is wrong and they did fix it at some point. And Skywing, absolutely, you're welcome. And I'll take a look at the throttles too, really, after we get this done. This won't take too long. So what's the... You said something about one side... So one engine's throttle is going and the other one doesn't move? Is that what you were saying? Are we good, by the way? I guess we are. Just... the loading thing was going the whole time. I was really confused. I was like, what's happening? It's just a glider.
Today we're going to practice using a winch to launch the DG-1000 and 1 into the air. Compared to a tow-plane launch, a winch will get us airborne much faster, but with a lower release altitude. Once we give the go signal, the winch will rapidly accelerate us. Be sure to keep the wings level until the glider lifts off. When you are ready to release,
I don't know why this tone's going. I don't think that's supposed to be going on right now.
moving your rudder left and right a few times.
But anyways. Left and right rudder. Yep. It's still... I still don't think it's supposed to be doing that crazy... Like, I'm... Oh, God.
Level off, and when you hear a distinct change of sound from the winch, release the cable. This is how we do a winch launch. It certainly
It still feels weird. Like, it goes vertical almost, and then kind of resets. I'm not a glider expert, but I'm pretty sure it's not supposed to be doing that.
Keep up the good work, and you will continue improving your skills.
I mean, we didn't crash, so, I mean, that's good. But yeah, it's just, it feels really weird still. I got a B, though, so whatever. But alright, let's take a quick look at the CJ4 really quick. On the glider one, Adam? Yeah, I mean, most of the time it just crashes you immediately, which is why I'm surprised it didn't do it there. Why am I doing this? I can have a mouse. There we go. Nice. I don't even know. How did I manage to clear out? What was that? Just go here, whatever. Well, actually, no. We're gonna zoom in here. I'll just start it cold and see what's happening. Wow, I can't believe we've streamed for 4 hours. That went by so very... Like, this feels like a 2-hour stream. Wow. Oh, we're definitely gonna wrap up after this. Goodness. Because I try not to keep the streams too long, but sometimes if, you know, people are enjoying and everything like that, and having other things people want to see tested, it goes a little bit longer. How is the CJ4 doing anyways, performance-wise? Because this was always one, even on PC, that never was very well optimized. Already looking a lot better. That's awesome. I'll have to do some more stuff in career mode with it again. Because, yeah, this one was always never really running that great. Still having some things there, but I'm sure it's loading in some other stuff in the area. No, I think it's just the CJ4 again, actually. Still not 100%. Alright. So, that looks normal for now. Let's boot this thing on up. But yeah, I really hope Asobo will kind of loop back around to this aircraft as well and give it some better optimization. We do have to keep in mind we have reloaded a couple times, which is probably leading to the 10-second freeze again. Which is probably, yeah, that's not helping out. It probably is smoother now. But that's alright. We'll deal with it because we're not actually going to fly. Just going to see what's going on. And then once this is fully booted, we'll check to see if the engines are both following each other when we increase the power. The freeze is not helping out right now. But everything on the instrument panel is showing perfectly even. Nothing chasing another one. Okay, I want to show... Hang on. This is driving me nuts. I didn't realize a 10-second freeze was going to be annoying me that much, but it is. Goodness gracious. But yeah, from that initial test, problem is with the gamepad. Oh, gamepad. Okay. Well, here, I'll test that out anyways. But I still want to switch it anyways, because the stupid freeze was messing everything. Oh, look at that. What is that doing there? That's the cursor that's on the Microsoft Edge app. Wow. That's funny. I haven't seen that in a while. What's that doing here? Have we been playing through a browser this whole time? But yeah, we'll hop back in there really quick. I'll show it without the freeze that was going on. And then we'll use it with a gamepad as well. Plus, I also want to see without that weird thing that goes on with that 10-second freeze to see how it actually is performing. Because it felt like the CJ4 was looking better than that was happening, so... Let's take a little gander now. Go to the same airport. Impale Knight? Absolutely. No problem at all. Like I was saying, I mean, I love doing this. When people just come up with things that they've run into, I love trying to replicate it. But this will definitely be the last one today. Nice. Yeah. Oh, this is awesome. Yeah, so that's what it's supposed to look like. Just ignore that first attempt there. Very nice. Ah, yep. I got what you're saying now. I guess the best way to of a workaround right now is just tapping. Obviously not the best thing, but if you tap it, you're good. But yeah, if you're holding it, the left engine is not winning the race. What happens if you tap it really fast? It's still ahead a little bit too. So yep, interesting. Oh. And then it even bugs out my Thrustmaster one. Yeah, look at that. Wow, that's funny. So yep, definitely a bug. I'll have to look if the forum has a post about that just yet. And I know I said I was going to end it, but I kind of want to do a quick takeoff with this. Because this is the best I've ever seen the CJ4 perform, which is awesome. I'm going to do a little expedited taxi over to the runway really quick. Oh, this still has satellite imagery on the on the airport. Oh, it's just that one section. That's funny. Still feel like the rudder's very over sensitive. And agree, FMJ, that is very good to bring up. I still gotta work on the audio though on some of these things. There we go, that's the one I was looking for, even though the audio is horrendous with the camera changes. Nice. Don't mind the audio. Yeah, I know, we're overspeeding. I love being able to control the plane from these fixed camera angles. As a matter of fact, here, hang on. We're going to circle back to that airport, do a landing from the bottom of the plane. Ooh, this camera's really close to the ground. But no, that's like, I can't believe the performance out of this thing now. That's awesome to see. I'll definitely get back into that into career mode as well. Some great gamer tags. Unbelievable. But yeah, just that feature, like, I love being able to utilize the, because before, if you wanted to use those external fixed cameras, you were only going to be able to use them on the ground or on autopilot, because you couldn't control it. You have to go back to third person or cockpit view. But now that's gone. Like, I love that change. I'm so glad they did it, because then you can get shots like that, even though it was, you know, really close to the ground, but still looked really cool. But all right, everybody, hopefully you enjoyed 4 hours of Sim Update 4 beta gameplay on the Xbox Series X, where it just continues to impress me nowadays, from performance to stability. I think we had one crash, and again, that's because of the new stairs for the airliners. It's just something's going on with them, which isn't a big deal. It's easy enough to just skip that for now as a workaround, but everything else has been an absolute blast in the sim, and I couldn't be happier. I mean, we're finally starting to get new content in career mode, which is a big thing for me. Just awesome seeing that finally after 3 sim updates that were fully focused, and rightfully so, on performance and stability. But I'm glad we're at the point where other things can be focused on alongside of further improvements on that. But there we go. So thank you guys so much for stopping by. I very much appreciate it. Thanks for chatting. Even if you didn't chat, thanks for stopping by as well. It's been just an absolute fun time. And thank you to the lovely FMJ Binky for super chats, and Kyle for gifting some memberships as well today. So I will leave you there. Hopefully you enjoyed this, and I will talk to you guys next time. See ya.